the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, yoga will be starting in 5 minutes, so let's get ready. Get your yoga mats and get seated. We'll be starting in 5 minutes. Yes, so let's get seated on our yoga mats and get ready for the yoga, experience of yoga. Get your panchapatrams, and udhrani with water. Get your panchapatrams 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 and udhrani with water. Get So now we'll be starting with Sadguru Vandanam, invoking Swamiji's presence for the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. So let us sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Atmanjali Mudra, connecting with Swamiji, remembering him in our third eye and Anandanda. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarhitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now we'll enter into the spiritual cleansing, internal cleansing. So let's take the udhrani of water in our left hand and sip. Pour the water onto the right palm and sip 3 times when mantras are chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Pour another udhrani of water on your right palm and sip as the mantra is being chanted.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
And pour one more udhrani of water into your right palm and sip.
Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an udhrani of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Hamridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. The tip of the index, middle and ring fingers join together. Touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. The index finger and thumb join together. Touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb join together. Touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb join together. Touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. So all 5 fingers join together. Touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your hands and place them onto the right thigh. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanah Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambhu Dvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Teroho Dakshine Parshve Shatabdhe Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Shishtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu Katakamase शुक्लपक्षे प्रतिपदायां शुभतिथौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां पुष्यानक्षत्र सिद्धियोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामलापीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुवन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रभक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु श्रवण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य भूताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य भूताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम Let us now enter rotate it in the opposite direction. And bend forward and then bend backward. Let us now move forward to rotating our hands. Please stretch your hands to the side and start rotating your hands. Start rotating your hands. Make nice and big circles with your hands as you rotate your hands. Rotate it in the opposite direction, the anti-clockwise direction. Now bend your elbows, place your hands on your shoulders and rotate your shoulders. And move to the opposite direction. And relax. Let's now twist ourselves from the left to right. Swing yourself from the left to right. Swing yourself from the left to right. Exhale as you swing. Exhale as you swing. Try to leave your body loose and swing. Now relax. You're now going to bend forward and down, exhaling as you push yourself towards the ground. Exhale as you push yourself towards the ground. And relax. Now stretch your hands out in front of you. Let's start rotating our hands, our wrist. Start rotating your wrist. Rotate it clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Now you're going to stretch your hands in front of you and you're going to pull your wrist towards you on either sides. Now stretch your hands behind your head. You're going to interlock your fingers, raise your hands above your head and stretch all the way up. Stretch all the way up. Now slowly bend towards the left and right. Exhale as you bend towards the left and then to the right. Now interlock your hands behind your back and bend forward and down. Try to bring your hand towards the ground. Now relax. From here, come to a standing position. Start rotating your hips. Start rotating your hips. Rotate it in the opposite direction. Now let's move forward to rotating our knees. Start rotating your knees in the clockwise direction. And then the anti-clockwise direction. Now move forward to rotating your ankles. Start rotating your ankles. We're going to rotate it in the clockwise direction and then the anti-clockwise direction. Switch your feet. And relax. So now we are going to start jumping on our mat. We're going to take the next 1 minute to jump. Yes, let us now get ready. You're going to jump as soon as your feet touch the ground. You're going to try and keep yourself consistently jumping. Let's now begin. Please start jumping. Keep jumping. Come on, we're 30 seconds in. Come on, last 15 seconds. Keep going, keep jumping. Last 10 seconds. Try to jump with both your feet. Last 5 seconds. And relax. Relax. Now we're going to be entering into the skeleton dance. So you're going to visualize yourself as pure bones, just bare bones in your inner space, and you're going to start moving and shaking your entire body. Let us now begin the skeleton dance. Please start. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Come on, shake, 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 move your body. Move your hands, move your legs, move your hips, move your neck. Move your hands, move your legs, move your body. Last few seconds. Last few seconds. And stop. Just stop wherever you are. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale. Bring your awareness to your breath. Feel the breath flowing in all the way from your knees, taking long and deep breaths. Feel the blood flowing and coursing through your muscles. Feel your entire body radiating warmth and energy. Slowly open your eyes and settle down. Please be seated. Please settle down on your mats. We'll be continuing from where we stopped yesterday. We're going to be beginning with Parshvasana. Now you're going to sit with your feet flat on the ground and knees against your chest. Sit with your feet flat on the ground and knees towards your chest. Now hold on to the opposite knees with your hands. Make sure your feet are together, knees are together, thighs are together. Now press your tongue to the upper palate of your mouth. We are now going to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth together. And then exhale through your nose. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you do so, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. पादतले भौमो निधाय जानुनिवृसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम ऊरु सहित जंगे निबध्य. The next asana we are going to perform is Bodha Shokasana. Now from a seated position, place your feet flat on the ground as you continue to be seated in the same position. Now bring your chin towards your knees and bring your gaze towards your nose. Bring your chin towards your knees and gaze towards your nose. Hold the position. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling through your nose and your mouth and then exhaling through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in the Bodha Shokasana. Now have the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. दो उपदली भूपरिखरे कोलमाहिली ऐसे करे कोल मिलाई उकड़ कैसे जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे. The next asana we are going to perform is Kurakatasana. Now from the same position, place your arms under your knees and hold on to your opposite elbows. Place your arms under your knees. Now continue to keep your feet on the ground. Now bring your gaze towards your nose. Gaze at the tip of your nose and perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Please perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth and exhale through your nose. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. दो हाथ बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनि पकड़े. The next asana that we are going to perform now is the Sumati asana. From the same position, bring your right foot over your left, crossing your heels. Make sure your toes are pointing upwards. Keep your toes pointing upwards. Now, bring your gaze towards your nose and continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Please perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a great sage and Maharishi, Sumati in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परितच पद आने डाली पाखती कोले आवे हाथ एक अंतर ठहरावे. The next asana is going to be Dandasana. Now stretch your feet out in front of you. Sit straight. You are now going to be interlocking your hands and stretch your hands above your head. Place your hands by the sides of your ears. And you're now going to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama along with the Mahamudra Bandha. So inhale through your nose and your mouth together. And bring your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold as much as you can. And exhale. Now pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And relax and repeat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि. The next asana we are going to perform is Arambhasana. Now, with your hands stretched above your head, you're going to bend forward and down, bringing your fingers and hands holding on to your toes, the big toes with your respective index and middle finger, and try to bring your forehead towards your feet. Try to bend yourself down. Exhale as you push yourself towards the bottom. Hold the position. Exhale, keep exhaling and pushing yourself towards the ground more and more. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
लोगों पग मिले वापसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लाट घोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana we are performing is Bhidokasana. Now, with your hands, with your legs stretched in front of you, you are now going to be inserting your hands under your knees and your calf muscles, and then you're going to hold on to your feet from the outside. From this position, try to stretch your feet as much as you can and bring your forehead towards the ground. Bring your forehead towards the ground. Even if your knees are bent, that is fine. Bring your focus towards bringing your head towards the ground. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम बैठी दो पाव पसारी कछप उर्द को गुरुडो डारे.
The next asana is going to be Jalandhari Pavasana. Now, with your hands once again under your calf muscles, you are now going to stretch it outward. Instead of holding onto your feet, you are going to keep your hands as wide as possible. Try to bring your feet together. Try to bring your feet together and bring your forehead behind your heels. Try to bring your forehead behind your heels, palms facing upwards. Bend down and hold. Bend down and hold. Now perform the Ujjayi Pranayama in this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तो एड़ी मेरी के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, for you to perform the Urdhva Paschimottanasana, sit with one leg extended in front of you, and you're going to lift one foot and try to get it as high as possible towards your neck. Try to pull it towards your shoulders. Our goal here is to place it behind our head. So try and pull it as much as you can. Come on, every one of you. From now, the next set of asanas will be focusing on bringing our feet behind our head. So try to bring one foot as high as possible behind your head. If you're not able to, and if you're only able to place it onto your shoulders, then you can keep it on your shoulders. Whichever is the highest spot you're able to get it, keep it there. And bend forward and down, bringing your forehead towards your knee as you perform the Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Hold on to your feet with both your hands. Hold the position. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति
The next asana is Anantasana. Now, with the left leg placed behind our head, you're going to lay down on your back. So, you're going to try and lift your left leg as high as possible. And then lay down on your back, holding on to it. Let's all try to lift our left foot as high as possible towards our shoulders. Come on, every one of you, lift it as high as possible towards your shoulders. Pull it towards your chest. Even if you're not able to place it all the way up, try to pull your feet towards your chest and hold it there. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पादी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावागं गृहीत्वा
The next asana we are performing is Ankushasana. Now, from the Anantasana, the existing position, you're going to slide yourself towards the side. So you're moving yourself onto the side of your body, turning yourself. Now, if you're not able to place your leg behind your neck, you're going to place it on your shoulder and try to hold it in front of your chest. Hold the position. Hold the position. Now, visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशीतः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कूर्परं भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् अङ्कुशासनं भवति.
The next asana is going to be Drashasana. Now, lay down on your back and bring your knees towards your chest and hug your knees with your hands. Hug your knees towards your chest. Hold the position. Now, roll yourself towards the left and right
visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये वैष्णवजङ्गासहितौ लूनिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा संव्यापकव्यं लोटयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
The next asana is going to be Urdhva Paschimottanasana. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now we are going to be repeating the same set of asanas on the other side. So this time with our right leg, you're going to try and bring your right foot as high as possible towards your head. The goal here is to place it behind our neck. Now from there, bend forward and down. Bend forward and down, bringing your forehead towards your knees, and hold on to your feet with your hands. Try to hold with one hand if you need, and try to bend down. Hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानमर्थं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Slowly come back to a seated position. From here, we're going to be entering into Anantasana. So you're now going to have your right leg behind your neck and you're going to lay down on your back. If you're able to place it behind your neck, you can hold on to it with your hand and try to pull. If you're not able to bring it all the way to your neck, then at least hold on to your feet with your hands and pull it as high as possible towards your chest or towards your face. Hold the position. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा इतरपावहस्ते स्थिरीकृत्य तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासनं भवति.
The next asana is going to be Ankushasana. Now from this position, you're going to turn yourself towards the side. Turn yourself towards the side. If your leg is behind your head, hold on to it. If you're not able to place it, get it as close as possible towards your shoulders, your knees as high as possible, and hold the position. Hold the position. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरः संकर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य पूर्वं भूमौ निधाय
Relax. The next asana we are performing is Yoga Nidrasana. Now you're going to be laying down on your back and you're going to pull both your feet to place them behind your head. Pull both your feet to place them behind your head. Just come on, pull both your feet towards your head. Try to hold on to it with both your hands. Hold on to it with both your hands. Now you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाभ्यां वेशयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां कृष्णबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana we are going to perform now is Atmaramasana. Now you are going to be getting your hands around your in and around your feet and bring your hands behind your neck. Try to get your hands behind your neck. Come on, all of you, lift your head off the ground and try to get your hands behind your neck. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुदोषो वे.
The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Kochikasana. Now lay down on your back, bring your knees towards your chest. Keep your soles facing up towards the sky and extend your arms towards the sides, palms facing up towards the sky. And bring your gaze towards your third eye. Keep your knees bent, bringing your knees towards the chest. Lay down your knees on your chest. Your feet facing up towards the sky. Hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तरथो उभय सभा करे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहु जुगति ऐसे कवि दीवाने.
The next asana is going to be a series of movements. It's going to be the Jatara Pravritti. Now, as you lay down on your back, bring your knees towards your chest. Now stretch your arms towards the sides, your shoulder level. Now with one knee bent, twist and bring it towards the ground on the opposite direction. And keep the other leg stretched out. Hold the position. Now bend the other knee as well and bring it to the side. Bend both your knees towards the side. Bend your knees to the side. Now stretch your knees out towards the side and hold on to your big toes with your hand. Try to hold on to your toes with your hands. You're going to pull and hold. And look in the opposite direction. Now we're going to repeat this on the other side. Bring your knees back to the center towards your chest. Bring your knees towards your chest. Lay down on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Now stretch your left foot forward, right leg, bend it and place it towards the side. If you did the right last time, you're going to repeat with the left this time. Hold the position. Now bend your other knee as well towards the side. Bend your other knee towards the side, both your knees towards the side. Now stretch both your feet towards the side and hold on to it with your hand. Hold on to it with your hand. Now look to the opposite direction and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे तथा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्ध कोणं सुप्त कोणं ऊर्ध्व कोणं अथापि च.
Now stretch your feet, lay down on the ground. We are going to be entering into the Dvipadapitam. First stretch your feet out. Now bring your hands by the side of your hips. Bring your hands by the sides of your hips. Bend your knees. Place your feet flat on the ground. Hold on to your ankles with your hands. And lift your hips all the way up towards the sky. Lift your hips up towards the sky. Hold on to your ankles with your hands. And hold the position. You're going to visualize yourself as a bridge in your inner space. and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गीजगादनु.
Relax. Drop your hips onto the ground. Now, with your knees continuing to be in the same position, stretch your hands, palms facing up towards the sky. Now, bend your elbows backwards, placing your hands by the sides of your ears. Your toes are pointing, your fingertips are pointing forward towards your toes. Now from here, stretch your legs and your hands and push your hips up towards the sky as you enter into the Paryankasana. Come on, all of you, try to lift yourself. Come on, push yourself. Push your hands, push your hips, push your knees. Raise yourself up into Paryankasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानसेनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वज्रभ्या पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशमूर्ध्वं कुर्यात्.
Relax, slowly come down. Slowly come down. The next asana is Swatanasana. Lay down on your back, bring your knees towards your chest. Place your hands on your shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Lift your head off the ground. While doing this, you're going to visualize yourself as a dog in your inner space that's playing around and lying down on its back. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सर्वशरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोपानीयः हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is going to be the Viparita Karani. Now, stretch your legs. Place your hands by the sides of your hips, palms facing the ground. All of you, stretch your feet out, palms by the side of your hips. Palms close to your hips, palms facing down. Now from here, you're going to lift your feet all the way up towards the sky, entering into a shoulder stand position. So you're going to lift your feet, your hips, and stand on top of your shoulders. If you need help, you can place your hands under your hips for support. Come on, all of you, lift your feet off the ground. Push yourself up, everyone. Push yourself up. Push. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेलये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Slowly drop your feet. Next, we are going to be performing the Viparita Karani 2. So once again, once you raise yourself into this position, you're going to rotate your feet around. So once again, lift your feet up towards the sky. You can place your hands under your hip if you want. Now make circles with your feet. Rotate your feet once you lift your feet into the sky. All of you lift, 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 lift. Take support of your hands if needed, but lift and rotate. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Relax, you can drop your feet on the ground. The next is going to be Langalasana. So in Langalasana, you're going to be raising your feet and placing it behind your head. And interlock your hands, interlock your fingers and place it on the ground. Try to bring your feet behind your head. Don't worry if your knees are bent, don't worry about that. Just try to bring your feet onto the ground. Interlock your hands behind your back, place them on the ground. Try to interlock your hands behind your back. All of you bend backwards. Even if you're not able to have your knees straight, that's okay. Visualize yourself as a plow in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात्.
The next asana is going to be Saita Paschimottanasana. Now, release the log between your hands and hold on to your feet with your respective hands. Hold on to your feet with your respective hands behind your head. If you're able to hold your calf muscles, then hold there. Wherever you're able to hold, try to hold and pull. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वा त्वद्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is going to be Supta Konasana. Now hold on to your toes with your respective hands and stretch your feet apart. You're going to widen your feet and stretch it. All of you try to split your feet, open up your feet, hold on to it with your toes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे धाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमधापि च.
The next asana we are performing is Chakrasana. Now, once again, you're going to be bringing your legs over your head, bring your toes towards the ground, hold on to your ankles with your hands, hold on to your ankles with your hands. And visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in your inner space. Have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नवासनस्तद्दू पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो विक्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत्सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushthasana. Now lay down, bring your legs vertical, raising it up towards the sky. Hold on to your toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle finger and open your legs wide. Open your legs wide. Try to open it up as much as you can towards the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रमुञ्चं च प्रीतिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Bring your feet back together. Your toes, your feet facing up. Hold on to your toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle finger. Try to keep your knees straight. All of you try to straighten out your knees. Your hips are on the ground. Place your hips on the ground. Try to straighten only your feet. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रमुञ्चं च प्रीतिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Slowly drop your feet on the ground. Lay down on your back. We are next going to be performing Matsyasana. Stretch your feet out and lay down on your back. Now bring your feet into a Padmasana position as you are laying down. Bring your feet into the Padmasana position as you're laying down. Now interlock your hands behind your back, behind your head. Try to hold on to the opposite elbows behind your head. Hold the position. Visualize the Lord Matsya, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu. Now have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
The next asana is Parasaramasana. Now continuing to be in the same position, stretch your hands behind you. Place the backside of your right palm on your left palm. Continue to lay down. We are now going to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth together. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे घोड़ा अर्जंघाये दो भूसो लगतारा शेषोई.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now place your hands under your hips and you're going to raise your feet up as it is in Sarvangasana. Support your hips with your hands and lift your feet all the way up from your shoulders. Come on, just roll yourself towards the back and push your legs up towards the sky. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. So stretch your feet out. Now bring your left foot on top of your right thigh. Place your left foot on top of your right thigh. Stretch your hands behind your head. Now cup your palms like a hook and you're going to lift your upper body and your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्ति सुदाखे.
Now we are going to perform the same asana on the other side. Bring your right foot on your left thigh. Hands stretched behind your head. Place your hands like hooks. Now bend your knee, raise it off the ground and lift your hands off the ground as well. Visualizing yourself as a scorpion in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्ति सुदाखे.
Now stretch both your feet in front of you. Next we are going to be performing the Vrashapadak Sepasana. Now interlock your hands behind your neck. We are now going to be performing the bicycle crunches. So you're going to be lifting both your feet off the ground. And then one leg at a time you're going to bring towards your chest and touch it with the opposite elbow and stretch it back. Please perform the Vrashapadak Sepasana. Please perform the asana. Switch alternative sides and continue to perform. If you feel it's getting harder, you can drop for a moment and then repeat again. Let's do this again. Please continue to perform the Vrashapadak Sepasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा एकं पादं प्रसार्य.
The next asana we are performing is Marottanasana. Lay down on your back. Lift one leg at a time, touching your ears with your knees. Hands are by the side of your hips. Continue to perform the Marottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, in the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
श्रोत्रानवत्संसिति कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is going to be Brakasana. Now, as you lay down on your back, you're going to be coming to a standing position and then lay down again. So from a lying down position, stand up and come down. You're going to repeat standing up and then laying down on the ground again. You can use the support of your hands to get up. Repeat, repeat, repeat. All of you repeat. It's not just one time you do it and you stand up. You're going to stand up and then you're going to lie down again and repeat. Visualize yourself as a wolf in your inner space as you perform the Brakasana. And the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं कृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति.
Relax. Next, we are going to be performing the Lutasana. Now, as you're laying down on your back, you're going to start off by laying down on your back and you're going to roll over to the back, getting yourself into a laying down position on your stomach, and then you're going to repeat again and again. So roll yourself and then come back to a forward position. Jump your feet forward and repeat. Let's all perform the Lutasana. Come on, all of you try rolling. Roll backwards. Everyone try rolling backwards. This is for everyone. Every one of you try. Come forward and roll yourself back again. Please continue to perform the Lutasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादोशिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयाति नुब्जं शयनम्.
Slowly lay down on your back and relax as we enter into Shavasana.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly move your fingers and the toes. Move your hands. Bring back your awareness into the body. Now, bring your knees to the chest and slowly rock on both the sides. Now get up and come to the seated position. And let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. We request all the participants to please prepare your puja kits and settle down. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in 20 minutes from now. All the participants to please settle down with your puja kits. Please settle down with all the puja items. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few minutes from now. Please settle down. Please be seated in a space of deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists.
Yes.
Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanda Paramashivam, Sri Nityandeshwara Paramashiva and Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti are the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nityandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly.
Yes.
Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Namaskar Mudra. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Gunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambha Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundre Nitilakruta Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spurita Katikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Let us now enter into the Tattvachavanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your hands, to your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. Next is the pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Please perform the pranayama as we chant the following mantras. Please inhale slowly through the left nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdhan Om Him Tatpurushavaktrayan Om Hum Agurahridayan Om Him Amdevkhyan Om Hum Satyajatamuurtayan Om Ham Hridayan Om Him Shirzayan Om Hum Shikayan Om Him Kaujayan Om Hum Netribhyan Om Hastrayan Namaha. Hold your breath. Om Hum Ishanamurdhan Om Him Tatpurushavaktrayan Om Hum Agurahridayan Om Him Amdevkhyan Om Hum Satyajatamuurtayan Om Ham Hridayan Om Him Shirzayan Om Hum Shikayan Om Him Kaujayan Om Hum Netribhyan Namaha. Om Hastraya Namaha. Slowly exhale through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishan Murdan, Om Him Tatpurushavaktrayan, Om Hum Agora Hridayan, Om Him Amdukyan, Om Hum Satyajatmurtin, Om Ham Hridayan, Om Him Shirsen, Om Hum Shikayan, Om Him Kauchayan, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution. Please clasp your hands, place them onto the right thigh. Create a deep and strong intention to manifest your reality as you desire. As you establish yourself in the space of Paramashivoham, any reality that you want to manifest, create a Satya Sankalpa. As when you establish yourself in the space of Paramashivoham, you will manifest your reality as your Sankalpa becomes the Paramashiva Sankalpa. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvedavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshire Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartavane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwapasunama Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu Katakamase Shuklapakshe Pratipadaayam Shubhaditho Shukravasarayuktayam Pushyanakshatram Vajrayoga Kinstughnakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatitho Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinhaka Haladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishranaji Muta Paramata Kalabha Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Stapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapanashakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dvajochedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvaja Stapaka Shaiva Samaykartre Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatar Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Vanaradhrata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadyuttara Dvishatadama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrimshaduttara Dvishatadama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nityamangala Nitya Kalyana Nityarajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pitha Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pitha Katre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahagurupun Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivaswatamanu Ikshvako Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarva Bhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharva Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pitha Surangi Samrajya Murtha Vishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta
कपिलमहागुरुपुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिवसमुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्नपीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Now please wash your hand, drop the flowers in akshata onto your right hand side and wash your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprishya. Let us now enter. Next is the Ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karom Yado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Meditate on the form of Swamiji in your inner space, seated in the lotus of your Ananda Gandha. Make all the various upacharas, the various offerings to Swamiji in your inner space, in your Ananda Gandha, as we chant the mantras of the Manasa Puja. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petaled lotus. I offer water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as a traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become the incense. The element of tejas becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell. The element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petal lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses and the restlessness of the mind become the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses with various kinds of flowers as a beautiful girdle. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions. I offer flowers of absence of deceit, absence of ego, absence of attachment, absence of pride, absence of delusion, absence of hypocrisy, absence of hatred, absence of agitation, absence of envy, and the absence of greed. The non-violence is the supreme flower, followed by the flowers of the control of senses, the compassion, forgiveness, and wisdom, which are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these 15 flowers of pure emotions, I worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chaspradam Akashatattvam Vastram Syad Gandhasyad Gandhatatvagam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadhvanirghanta Vayutattvam Cha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatattvam Cha Geetakam Nrittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidham Tatha Amayadyair Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Manahankaram Aragam Mamadam Tatha Amohakamadam Bhamcha Adveshakshobhakau Tatha Amatsaryam Malobham cha Dashapushpam Vidurbudhaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpamindriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam cha Panchamam Idi Panchadashir Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Next is the offering of the Upachara Puja, which is the external worship. We will now enter into the offering of the asana, the offering of seat. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Please take a flower in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvatanantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanam Ichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya me saphalam janma jivanam saphala kriyaah Swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Please take an uddani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahanadhyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take now. Please take an uddanya of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandhatailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Snaniyam. Please take an uddanya of water and offer it onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyataam. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrajayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Te Na Janami Cheshtam Naivacha Naivacha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam. Om Hrim Esha Gandha सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of pushpam, the offering of flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands. Offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam. Om Hrim Etanim Sachandana Pushpanim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Please take a Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands. Offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amrutodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvavatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etanim Sachandana Bilvapatranim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. Please take a few Tulsi leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands. Offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. We kindly request all the participants to please light your lamps and the incense sticks now. Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We will now continue with the offering of Naivedyam. Please take an udani of water in your hands. Hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shobhakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of the RR Trikam. Please take the lit Aarti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. RR Trikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrinhaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urgvaimunjaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Arartikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmanyana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mama Atma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadyapta Dehaya दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः ओम नित्यानंदम् Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja, beginning with the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let us now enter into the Sakalikarana. Using the right hand, using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once. And using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once. And using the right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Shaktaye Baushate. Bring your hands in front of you, the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now touch the tip of the little fingers with your thumbs and slowly move the thumb down. Om Ham Sadyojatamurtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Bhaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move the index finger down. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Vidya Dehaya Namaha. Bend the index, middle and ring fingers together, touching the center of the palm. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now touch the tip of the little finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move the index finger down. Om Hastraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Baushate. Again bring your thumb touching to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now, with the tips of the ring finger, right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch their respective knees. Om Ham Sadyojata Murtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb join the joint, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Bhaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidya Dehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers, touch the three eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. The ring finger and thumb touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hom Shikhaye Vashate. Now cross your hands over each other, and as we uncross our arms, we will move our hands around our head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto the left palm and left thumb onto the right palm. Om Hahasraya Phate. With the index finger and the middle finger joined together, strike the left palm thrice. Om Hahasraya Hum Phate. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Hahasraya Phate. Next, move your hands from the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Let us enter into the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please mix some water, mix some sandalwood powder, flour and akshata into the water inside the Panchapatra. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatra and chant Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhana. Om Hahasraya Phate. Perform the Avakunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Perform the Dhyan Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Let us enter into the Avahana. Offer some akshata onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Take a flower into your hand, holding your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Meditate on the form of Paramashiva in your inner space. Om Lalate Tripundre Nitila Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indunibha Panchamukha Hasta Dashayuktam Shulamrgatangamasi Vajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradangkusha Manijwala Navami Shvetakamalāsana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Show the Avahani Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Sthapani Mudra. Sthapana. Show the Sannidhana Mudra. Sannidhana. Show the Nishthura Mudra. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Kalakanthi Mudra. Astraya Hum Phat. Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Iti Linga Mudram. Show the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudra. Show the Avakunthana Mudra. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Iti Avakunthana Mudram Ja Pradarshya. We will now begin with the Upachara Puja. Please take some akshata in hands and offer it onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Please take a flower in your hand. Next is the offering of Padya, Achamana and Arghya. Please take an Uddarni of water, show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take another Uddarni of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Please take another Uddarni of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padya Achamana Arghyam Dattva. Next is the offering of Snanam, the offering of the sacred bath. Please take an Uddarni of water and offer it onto your Atmalinga and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Stanam Samarpayami. Please take an Uddarni of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajnopavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the sandalwood paste. Please take some Gandha in your hands and offer it onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Please take some kumkum and offer it onto the Gandha. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Pushpa, the Ashtapushpa Archana Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Offer a flower to your Atmalinga each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Pashupater Devaya Namaha. Pashupater Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilva Patram. Please take a Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please take a flower and offer it onto the bell. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Please take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Now sprinkle some water over the dhupa. Om Haha Astraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the dhupa. Om Ha Mridaya Namaha. Please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take an Uddarni of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the Deepa. Please sprinkle some water over the Deepa. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please sprinkle some water over the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Please take an udani of water. Hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take the Tambulam in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Karpura Nirajanam. Please take the sprinkle some water over the Karpura Arti. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Arti. Om Hamridayaya Namaha. Please take the Arti in your right hand and slowly wave it around your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Now please place the bell onto your left hand side and the Deepa onto your right hand side. Take a flower in your hand, hover it clockwise over the flame of the Arti and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Rakshandharayami. Next is the Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Now please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now please perform the Shiva Moola Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now please take a few flowers, Akshata and Durva grass into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now please fill some water into your right hand. Keeping your right hand in the Udbhava Mudra, offer the flowers and water onto your Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Sivapadastasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagate शिवो यजति सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः. Please perform the Tattvachamana. ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा. ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा. ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा. ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः. Now please bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation, as the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone.
Nithyanandam, everybody.
It's good to have you all here for another day of Paramashivoham Level 1. So today we have another packed day of Paramashivoham, of program. We have today's theme, we have Nithya Dhyaan and experience bliss. And we'll be also having the powers of teleportation. So to start off with, we'll have the power of third eye vision, but beyond that, we will be concentrating on the power of teleportation. So teleporting material from one cup to another. Let us have a look now into the, actually just welcoming everyone with regards to the yoga and the puja that you've just been through. So the 2-hour Nityananda yoga that we have just gone through, and of course the puja. So we should be all primed. We should be in the right space for moving forward with today. If you'd like to share your experience with regards to the yoga, with regards to the puja, you can go ahead and share in the chat box. So if you have any breakthroughs, if you've had any breakthroughs in terms of yoga, your experience also with regards to puja, connecting to the divine, so you can go ahead and share in the chat box. And if you're following us on YouTube as well, you can let us know in the YouTube chat as well. Now let us get ready for the power manifestation. So as always, on the first day, the first power manifestation of the day after the yoga and puja is the power of third eye vision. So we request everyone to gather their eye bands and let us get ready for this power manifestation. And we'll start with the Shastra Pramana for the power of the third eye. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference of the for manifesting the powers of the third eye. And the Shastra Pramana goes as Kapalantar manonyasya Tishtan milita lochanaha Kramena manasodhaya Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. And the translation is by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space. Through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So that is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. So now requesting everyone, first of all, let us welcome everyone that is here with us. So we have Ma Sali Chen, Nithyanandam, and Ma Pu Huan Jin, Nithyanandam. Good to have you both with us. We have, yes, Ma Nithya Nirankara, Ma Yang Yang Hong, Nithyanandam. Good to have you with us. We have Ma Nistre Gunya, Nithyanandam. We have Charmaine Muse, Nithyanandam. We have Ma Mahasatya, Nithyanandam. We have Vishwanathan Aya, Nithyanandam. We have Ma Gora Swarupini, Nithyanandam. And we also have Ma Gui Shu Jing, Nithyanandam. And we have one more participant with a label. Unfortunately, we cannot read the name. Apologies. So yes, welcome to all of you for this power manifestation segment. Requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. Let us start the day fresh. Let us all be on camera and let us get ready for this power manifestation. So requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands now. Yes, Vishwanathanaya, Nithyanandam. So requesting everyone, please put on your eye bands, or if you don't have an eye band, you can use any cover, any cloth material, anything that can cover your eyes entirely, such that you cannot see through and the light doesn't come into your eyes. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us sit with the intention to connect to the divine. The intention to manifest this power of third eye vision. Let us bring our full awareness to our inner space, the Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. So this is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in, to connect to him, connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. The powerful cognition that we have access to these powers of the third eye, powers of Paramashiva, through the connection to the divine, through the feeling connection and through the space of oneness with the divine. So with that in mind, let us connect to Swamiji, connect to Paramashiva in our inner space. Let us invoke Swamiji by remembering everything that Swamiji means to us. Remembering all the beautiful moments that we cherish with Swamiji. So just by remembering, we invoke the Master in our inner space. Just requesting everyone, if you haven't already done so, please make sure you put on the eye bands, and let's get ready for this power manifestation. So remembering Swamiji in our inner space. Feel that feeling connection you have to the Master. And let's welcome Swamiji in our inner space with open arms, with love, compassion, and infinite gratitude. Gratitude for being in our lives, for protecting us, and for guiding us from darkness into the light. So let us just take a moment and feel that space of oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Paramashiva in our inner space, just below the heart center. Now let us sit with the intention to manifest this power and request the divine, request Swamiji to manifest through us, to show us the details of the image that we are going to display on your screens shortly. Just sit with that intention. Keep that intention in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So this is the Mahavakya that Swamiji has given us to connect to the divine, which means Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva, reminding us of our divinity, connecting us to the divine. So let us begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands or your eye cover and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, and while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So pen down, write down in the chat, and understand that from the moment that you sit down with the intention to manifest this power, everything that you experience is part of the manifestation. So don't discount anything, don't judge, don't have any self-doubt. Just trust. Trust and share.
So we request all the participants to share whatever was revealed by the third eye. Do not have any self-doubt and completely surrender. Whatever Paramashiva has revealed, share it as it is. If he has revealed 5 things, share all the 5 things. Do not pick and choose this one is right or that one is wrong. Do not judge and do not worry. Just share whatever Paramashiva has revealed as it is. So please take a few minutes.
Yes, so requesting Ma Sali Chen, Ma Nistra Gunya, Vashwanathan Aya, Ma Nitya Nirahankara, Ma Mahasatya, Ma Gora Swarupini, Ma Guishu Jing. Please take a moment and share what was revealed. And yes, we have a sharing from Ma Nirahankara. Gold, white, blue light, person's profile picture, various furniture in shades of Jujube red. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma Nirahankara, Ma Yang Yang Hong. Thank you.
We have a sharing from Vishwanathanaya. Swamiji, feet with flowers, gold light like yellow with white, dark area, green mountain.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you for sharing.
Yes, so today we will be going through Nithya Dhyaan, experiencing bliss and experiencing the true purpose of your life. So we'll be slowly, shortly going through, starting through the program for today. For now, yes, we have Mr. Gunya that shows, sorry, Swamiji shows Krishna as a baby eating butter. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. All right, so requesting everyone, if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. You know, let's bring the image forward. Yes, so this is the image that we had displayed for this first round of power manifestation. Of course, we'll have the second round as well. So you can see it's a nice beach, bright sunny day. The sun is glorious in its in the way it's shining. We have the small, quiet waves just washing the shore. We have the sand, the golden sand, and very few clouds in the sky. You can see just a few thin streaks of white clouds, but mostly sunny, mostly beautiful. And you can see on the horizon, in the distance, an orange hue in the atmosphere. So yes, very beautiful, serene, quiet picture. So let us have a look at the sharings. We have Ma Nithya Nirahankara, my young Dhyan home, that shares gold and white. Yes, very much so, Ma. So the gold and white of the sun and the clouds, and also reflecting off the wet sand, also golden and white. Blue light. So we have the blue sky. We can clearly see the blue sky and the shade of blue of the water as well. Profile picture, various furnitures, shades of red. So we have the orange, almost reddish towards in the horizon, and we have some shades of reddish brown of the sand itself. So yes, Ma, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Thank you very much, and congratulations for manifesting.
And Vishwanathanaya has shared Swamiji's feet with flowers, gold light like yellow with white. So that is very much there, the golden light, and just at the seashore between the sand and the water, we have the golden line literally, and the shining golden sand. And of course, the sky is white around the sun in the middle of the picture. And we have little bit dark areas on the extreme left and extreme right in the sea and in the sand, a little bit darker areas. And we do not know if in this two-dimensional view we are able to see the green mountain, but maybe, as we know, the third eye reveals much more than what the two eyes can see. We might be having green mountains nearby, and it could very well be a visualization how the waves are washing Swamiji's feet with the water. So thank you for sharing, Aya.
Yes, thank you, Aya. We have on YouTube my Guru Paramashiva. Yes, Nityananda, my Guru Paramashiva, says Nityananda Bhagavan. Nityananda, good to have you with us. And we also have Ma Mr. Gunya in Zoom, in the two-way. There's somebody shows Krishna as a baby eating butter. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So we don't see, at least in this image, we don't see Krishna. We don't see a baby eating butter, but we do have the colors. So the butter is usually golden color, light golden color. So and that is the predominant color in this image. So that's what you might have seen and related. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And also Krishna is known to be traditionally described to be bluish in color in many places. That is how Bhagavan Krishna is described, and we have the blue water, blue sky, and maybe it's like a metaphor being expressed and revealed through Paramashiva. So thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you everyone for sharing. Now let us get ready for the second round. So we'll go through a second round for the same. We're requesting everyone to please once again put on the eye bands. It's requesting everyone to please put on the eye bands once again and let us get ready for the second round of this power manifestation. And once you have put on the eye bands, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Let's connect to the divine, Paramashiva. Let's welcome them with open arms, with love, compassion, and gratitude. Let us feel this feeling connection we have to the divine, to Swamiji, to Paramashiva. Let us bring our awareness to this feeling connection. And through this feeling connection, let us feel the space of oneness in our inner space, just below the heart center. Let us request Swamiji, request Paramashiva to manifest through us, to show us the details of the image that we are about to display for you. Let us hold that in our third eye. So hold the intention in our third eye. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. Let us begin. The image is now being displayed for you. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, relax now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Slowly. Very slowly, you can open your eyes. And gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyes, take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. Yes, please go ahead, take a moment and share.
Do not worry about being right. Do not worry about getting the exact answer or a close by answer. Remember, through the power manifestation, Paramashiva is entangling with us. Paramashiva is playing with us. And the more and more we manifest the powers, the more and more we share, we'll be progressing and we'll be having the next breakthrough. So it is like you can visualize it like a big concrete dam. Every time you are manifesting the power, it is one crack or one hit happening in the dam. You might feel like nothing is happening, but actually the crack is going deeper and deeper. And once the crack reaches the other side, it's a breakthrough. The whole impossibility collapses. So do not think that I've been trying for so many times. Sometimes I'm getting the right answer. Sometimes I'm not getting the right answer. That is just what we are looking at the surface. As you keep on manifesting the powers of the third eye, you will have the breakthrough. So do not worry, do not judge yourself, and please start sharing. We have some sharings coming in. So we'll give a few more minutes for all the participants.
And for those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can also let us know in the YouTube chat. If you've taken part in this power manifestation, let us know what was revealed to you as well in your third eye. Yes, we have Ma Nithya Dhyaan, Ma Yang Yan Hong, that shares green forests, golden sunshine, white sky, light, stream water, green grassland, and a black lizard. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So everyone else who have taken part, so please share as well.
Vishwanathan Ayya is sharing. Swamiji sitting down and blessing. Below my knee, like fire, like burning. I can feel that.
So feeling a burning sensation from below the knees. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. And we also have Ma Nistra mountain. Swamiji shows golden as Kailasa and snow white around. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Just going to give a few more moments, chance for some more people to share. So Ma Sally Chen, if you have taken part, please take a moment and share. Charmaine News as well, if you have taken part, please take a moment and share. Ma Mahasatya, Ma Gora Swarupni, Ma Gui Shujin. So if you're all here with us, if you have taken part in the power manifestation, please take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what did Paramashiva reveal to you as part of this power manifestation? And it's important to get involved. Understand that this is your connection to the divine. So you are practicing with every power manifestation, you are practicing the connection to the divine. Understand, Swamiji has delivered this course to all of us free of cost for us to achieve a superconscious breakthrough, for us to have this breakthrough, this spiritual breakthrough. And by contributing, by taking part, by sharing, by trusting in the system, trusting in the process, trusting in your connection to the divine, you help this process. You get the most out of this process. So requesting everyone, please make sure you share. Please make sure you take part in every power manifestation, because it is your connection to the divine, your connection to your true self.
So we have one more sharing coming in. Ma Sally Chen has shared color blue and green. Thank you for sharing, ma.
Thank you for sharing, ma.
So if any of the participants would like to add anything more which they saw, please do share.
All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us bring back the image that we had displayed for you just earlier. And yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you. You can see a nice, beautiful waterfall centerpiece. We can see lots of trees around. We can see perhaps a rocky formation that is totally hidden by this green that is all over the place. That's green shrubs, green trees. So it's all a beautiful set, a beautiful image of a waterfall in a mountainous location that is full of trees and greenery. So yes, let us have a look at the sharings. So Ma Nithya Nirahankara shares green forest. Yes, very much so, Ma. Golden sunshine. So from this angle, we don't see the golden sunshine, but we can see it's definitely daytime, so the sun will be there. White sky. Again, we don't see the sky, but it's not very bright, so we can assume there are clouds in the sky, making that a white sky. Light, we definitely have light. It's daytime. Stream water, yes, we definitely have that stream of water, the waterfall. Green grassland, yes, we have green everywhere. And a black lizard. It's very possible. We don't see the black lizard, but Paramashiva has shown you the third eye sees much more than we do with the two physical eyes. So it's very possible, very much so, that the black lizard is somewhere in this image as well, or surrounding this particular spot. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting.
Now we have Vishwanathan Ayya who had shared Swamiji is sitting down and blessing, and he was experiencing below the knee a fire burning, like feeling he felt and experienced. So we do not see Swamiji as such directly, but we do have a picture of Swamiji meditating in a waterfall, near a waterfall, that picture, and probably that kind of a glimpse would have occurred. We do not know, but as we know, the third eye reveals much more than what the two eyes can see. Thank you for sharing, Ayya, Vishwanathan Ayya.
Yes, thank you, Dhyan. And we have Ma Nithya Dhyaan that shares mountain, definitely. Swamiji shows golden as Kailasa and snow white around. So we have the water that is falling down, so the water cascade, the waterfall, that is very much white. And so that looks almost snow white, almost like it could be snow. Golden, so we have it's daylight, so we know that the sun is out there. We have some shades of yellow here and there, shades of gold. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting.
And Ma Salich has shared that she saw the color blue and green, which is very much there. The water is bluish, definitely. Even the image has a bluish thing, and in the bottom center, we do see the blue water body, and everything is green. So this is very correct for this image. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting. And Vishwanathan Ayya says, nice view. Yes, definitely a nice view. Thank you very much for sharing that. And Ma Nithya Dhyaan, yes, thank you, Ma. All right, so that was the second round of the power manifestation. I hope you enjoyed the nice views as well, and I hope you enjoyed the connecting with the divine. And of course, this is the main goal of these power manifestation, connecting to the divine. The powers that manifest are a side product as such. It's a measure for us to gauge our connection to the divine. But of course, the reason for these power manifestations are to get us to cognize our true essence, our true being is the divine being, is the divine self. Our true essence is Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. Hence, we have the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. All right. So next, let us move into the first segment of today's program, and we'll have Somji giving us an opening segment to Nithya Dhyaan. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he gives us an introduction to Nithya Dhyaan. Let's begin.
Let me define the word initiation. Day before yesterday, I was using a word, psychological revolution. Yesterday I introduced a word, Shastra. Understand? Knowledge weapon. Whenever you need to heal yourself, you need inner healing. You need to bring yourself again to the life energy. Many times you can see a simple disturbance from the outside or from the memory inside. Either from experience or from memory can drain your energy. Or even taking too many decisions drains your energy. Anytime you can see in your life, morning if you go and sit in your office, you don't have to do any work. Just take some 5-6 major decisions. You are already tired. You say, I am done. That's all. Either the incidents from outside or memory from inside or just simple decision makings makes you tired, dead. The truths, ideas, words, which brings you out of the tiredness, which brings you out of that low mood, which brings you out of that depression, gives you the energy, confidence, life. Those truths only I call as Shastras, knowledge weapons. Truths which brings you out of depression, a low mood, and adds self-healing energy and confidence, life into you is called Shastras. The truths which not only brings you out of the depression, destroys the source of depression once for all, is called mantra. Understand? The mantra word has two meanings. Mantrayate idi mantraha. The words which shows path for human beings is mantra. The truths not only brings you out of depression, once for all breaks the source of depression in you, is called mantra. Any mantra, if it comes from the enlightened, experienced inner space, You do not know why, how, what. Suddenly you see it is true. It clicks. Even though one part of your logic continues to fight, because if you accept the truth and start expressing in your life, many of the things, your vested interests, many things which you thought as life is at stake. That part may continue to fight, but the main, your being, your core will have that click. I know what he is talking is truth. Maybe too strong for me. Maybe if I start living it, too many things are at stake. These all can be a confusion or disturbance, doubt in the corner of your mind, corner of your heart, corner of your being, but the very core feels connected. If that happens to you, it is called initiation. Truth, when it comes out of an enlightened inner space and clicks, that's the right word I have to use. It won't be any. If you analyze, how could he convince me about such great thing and such a wonderful thing? You yourself will feel, how did I get convinced? You don't know. But suddenly your heart feels connected to the words which he is uttering, the truth which he is expressing. That connection, that click is what I call initiation. I'm trying to express some truths. Understand? Yesterday whatever I added is Shastra, knowledge weapons. It can bring you out of depression. It can bring you out of low mood. It can bring you out of that dull feeling to an inspiring, healing mood, energetic feeling. But today, what I'm trying to share can break the very core of depression, what we call root of your mind. There is every possibility. Just be available, receptive, and ready to let this Satya, truth work on you. Suddenly you will see that click, that initiation happens in you. Just a simple example here. See, if your life was filled with different kinds of incidents, joy, suffering, guilt, joy, pain, depression, sad, different quality of incidents. You do not look at the life as it is. Usually what we do, some joy, some suffering, some guilt, some joy, some pain, this is our life, different thoughts, different experiences. Usually, you collect only all the suffering-related incidents and create a shaft, create a connecting idea, and think your life is nothing but suffering. Understand? You collect suffering, guilt, pain, depression, suffering, all these kinds of thoughts, connect them, and you think your life is a long chain of suffering. Your life is a pain shaft. I've seen people, the moment I ask, how are you? You are from where? First thing everybody invariably starts, you don't know Swamiji, nobody has suffered like me in the life. This is a common introduction for their biography. Even my enemies should not suffer the amount of suffering I went through, Swamiji. Even in that, they want to be in the top. Even in suffering, they want to be in the top. Not second. Nobody has suffered like me, Swamiji. You don't know. Even in that, we have to be in the top. And not only that, see, not just they tell this to me, they believe strongly this. They forget the joyful incidents which happened in between. The joyful incidents, joyful memories which happens in between. They collect only the negative things, connect them and create a shaft. I call this as pain shaft. Pain shaft. Very rarely, sometime you create a joy shaft, but very rare, not only number, even the quality will be very rare. You collect the joyful incidents and create a joy shaft. Means you feel life is joy. But most of the time, you collect all the painful memories and incidents and create an idea, life is pain. Understand? If you create the shaft, life is pain, the problem will be, you will be just waiting for more and more painful incidents to be added. Anything you believe, you start believing, you will collect more and more experience and argument to strengthen that belief. Once you believe your life is a long pain shaft, that's enough. You will be just waiting to pick up only the painful incidents and elongate that shaft. You will be just waiting. You will never be able to remember or respect the joyful things happening in your life. You will continuously wait. Next, when is pain, when is pain, when is pain, and you will add. You will be waiting, meditating for pain. You will be meditating for pain. I have seen people just waiting to add that, elongate the pain shaft. Just waiting to add how the pain shaft can be elongated. One important thing we need to understand, believing that life is a pain shaft or believing the life is a joy shaft. The continuous incidents of joyful things. Life is continuous happenings of painful things. The moment you believe life is a continuous happening of painful things, unconsciously you will try to strengthen the belief, but consciously you will try to break the pain shaft. Understand? Unconsciously what you will be doing? You will be continuously collecting more and more painful memories and incidents to strengthen your belief, strengthen the idea. But consciously you will be trying to break. Big problem is, neither you can break the pain shaft, nor you can add to the joy shaft, because both shaft does not exist. It is just your memory. Please understand. The reality happening is this main line. Different memories, incidents continuously flowing, and that is also not connected logically. That is why I have given gap between every thought. Different shape, different size, it just comes and disappears. It's happening. If you think your life is big pain shaft, a chain of painful incidents, then you will pick up only the painful things and add. I have seen people carrying the memory, a very huge memory. The other day, one guy came to me and said, Swamiji, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, usually we bless only for marriage, not for divorce. Can you tell me the reason? Let me analyze. The other day I was reading an article, I don't know how much it is true. 33% is divorce rate in Bangalore. I don't know how much it is true. I pray that it should not be true. The West, 59% single homes. Understand? And 47% of the people die without having a close friend or a relative to receive the body. Body is taken by some professional organizations, undertakers, professional undertakers. It is just too much. This guy came and asked me, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, first let us analyze why you are going to do. Then we will try to sort out. He said, that and all you don't know, Swamiji, you just bless me. I said, I cannot bless as you want. Only if I am convinced I can bless. And it's not like something I have and you can take it without my will. You can't steal blessings, fortunately. He said, the actual reason, the immediate cause was, she brought coffee and it spilled on the cloth, that's all. I asked, don't you see clearly it is not enough reason for divorce? Why don't you realize? Why don't you understand? He said, you don't know, Swami. Today she will pour coffee, tomorrow she will pour acid, you don't know. No, he said he actually told me, you don't know, today she will pour coffee, tomorrow she will pour acid. I said, why don't you be little logical? Why don't you be little truthful? How can you connect coffee and acid? Sometimes it feels same. How can you connect coffee and acid? Don't you see the gap is too much? You are creating too much of ideas in your head. You are creating too many things. He said, no, Swamiji, you don't know. Last 10 years, how much I suffered with her, you don't know. I told him, do not just create a pain shaft. Just come out with incidents. Then we can analyze, look into it. Don't create a pain shaft. Pain shaft will stay only if you are unconscious. Please understand. Your opinion about life as pain shaft or joy shaft will stay only as long as you are unconscious, not when you are aware. I told him, just come out. Incident by incident, let us analyze. He started telling me, in South India, there is a habit, during marriage, in a small pot they will put a ring, and the bride and bridegroom, both of them are supposed to try to pick up that ring. Whoever gets it, it's theirs. It's a small game. These are all done. In those days, only during marriage, the bride and bridegroom will see each other. So it's like a technique for zeroing down the distance. Just to zero down the distance, this kind of simple plays are done. This guy is saying, Swamiji, even during that play, she scratched my hand with a nail. Now see the file he is carrying in his head. I was really surprised. From there he started telling me, after 2-3 minutes I told, stop. Much worse than police record. Much worse than police record. I said, I think you should not ask divorce, she should ask. Living with you, she should ask. Now this is what we are doing continuously. Sometime about others, sometime about ourselves. But constantly we create a pain shaft or joy shaft. One important thing we forget. Neither we elongate the pain shaft neither we can break the pain shaft nor we can elongate the joy shaft because it does not exist. It does not exist. Understand? This is an important truth. The depression or low mood which you experienced 10 years ago, the depression or low mood which you experienced 9 years ago, the depression which you experienced 8 years ago, the depression which you experienced 1 year ago, they are all independent experiences happened in your life because of independent incidents. 10 years ago you would have been in depression because you don't have son. 4 years ago you may be in depression because you have a son. It is independent incidents causing independent experiences. But in the inner space, for the sake of convenience, you archive all the sufferings in one file for easy remembrance and easy reference. When you archive them all in one file, by and by, you start thinking, you connect all these depression experiences and come to an idea, my last 10-year life was depression. No. All 10 different depression experiences happened in you, happened due to different reason, different time, different experience. But when you connect all of them and see, you come to an idea, last 9 years I was in depression. The moment you come to an idea, I was in depression last 9 years, now you created an enemy who does not exist. Now you start fighting with him. I have to come out of depression. What to do? The moment you create a shaft, last 9 years you were in depression, now you know for sure next 9 years you are going to be in depression. You will say, yes, last 9 years I was in depression. Then naturally tomorrow morning I am going to be in depression. How can I suddenly come out? How is it going to happen? I am going to be in depression. Passive agreement with your enemy. Understand? First thing, you create an enemy who does not exist. Second thing, you already made a passive agreement with your enemy. You won the game. Then how do you think you will not attract depression? You created an enemy who does not exist and already created a passive agreement with him that you won the game. Whether you believe it or not, medical science proves your body constantly updates itself and replaces itself once in every 365 days. Even your brain cells are replaced once in 365 days. The intestine is replaced once in 47 days. Every organ is replaced within a particular number of days. If you are carrying a particular disease for quite a long time, it means you have a strong belief it is a continuous shaft. It is a continuous experience. Your unconscious belief something is a continuous experience forces your mind to bring the same pain and disease back. For example, once in 47 days your intestine gets replaced completely. Understand? I am not saying, Ayurveda is not telling. If Ayurveda says, you won't believe. Medical science is telling. The logical, allopathy medical science is saying, once in 47 days, your intestine cells are completely replaced. If you are carrying any disease related to more than 47 days, even the new system which you created with a mental setup, I have this problem, so I have to have this problem. Strong belief, you have this problem, naturally you will say, if new intestine is given to you, no, this is not mine, bring mines. This is not mine, bring mine. Your mental setup is such. We strongly believe the depression or disease is a shaft happening inside us. It is not. It is not. The depression you experienced 10 years ago, the depression you experienced 9 years ago, the depression you experienced 8 years ago are independent, unconnected incidents, experiences. When you connect all of them and see, you created a pain shaft, depression shaft. Oh, my life is depression. Now, you are ready to get defeated by the unknown enemy. An important thing, this is a very basic truth. Neither you can break the shaft, nor you can elongate the shaft, because the shaft does not exist. All you can do is just be aware that it does not exist. You created it. Understand? For the sake of convenience and easy reference, you put all the depression incidents in one file and kept. By and by you started believing all of them are existentially connected. No. They are not existentially connected. All your different experiences. One more thing. The moment you believe all your depression is connected and you are a depressed being, the small joyful things happened in between will be forgotten by you. You will not even remember them. Understand? You will not even remember them. That is what I am saying. Not having clear picture about past. If you have a clear picture about your past, it will become a solid experience. It will not be a load. It will become a strength. Undigested past is a load. Digested past is a strength. We don't digest our past. It stays on us like a load, like a headache. The shaft does not exist. Basically, you are an independent, illogical, irresponsible. No two thoughts are responsible for others' existence or disappearance. Understand? No two thoughts are responsible for other thoughts' existence or disappearance. Illogical, independent, irresponsible, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. But you are afraid to live with such an undefined frame of mind. You are afraid to live with undefined mind. So you try to define. Trying to define is the first problem. When you try to define, you have to create some shaft, either as pain or as joy. Understand? Even with your spouse, you live maximum 6 months. Maximum 6 months we live. Within 6 months, we create an idea about that person. After that, you live only with the idea which you have about that person, not with the spouse. Anything the other person does, you will look through that idea only. 6 months, you will come to an idea, oh, this is the punishment given to me by God. Or, I don't have to go to hell after death. Some idea. You will see continuously whatever she or he does through that scale, through that idea, through that mirror, through that glass. You don't live with the person. You live with the concept. Same way, about your mind, you have an idea, either pain shaft or joy shaft. You live with that shaft, not with the experience. In experience, joy, pain, everything So many things are coming up. So many things are happening. One more thing. Between every thought, there is a gap. Understand? It's like a fish tank. Water bubbles are coming in the fish tank. Between every bubble, there is a gap. Because the gap is too small, you think it's a stream. It is not stream. Between every thought, there is a gap. There is a gap. It is just independent, illogical thoughts moving. The problem is, when you can't live with that, when you don't want to live with that independent, illogical movements, you create an idea, pain shaft or joy shaft, and struggle with it. You create an enemy who does not exist and fight with it. Fight with that person. Now all you need to do is stop creating this pain shaft or joy shaft. Stop clutching all these painful incidents and creating a shaft. Stop clutching all the joyful things and creating a shaft. The essence of whatever I was talking is stop clutching and creating a shaft. That's enough. You will see suddenly the shaft disappears. Shaft does not exist. All of us have a very clear idea. We are in the worst ignorance. No. It is not. Just the simple one truth. If a simple thought of having a cup of coffee can come inside, means any serious thought, it may be pain or suffering or anything it can be, it has left me. That is why the new thought is able to come. That is why I have inner space to entertain a new thought. So as long as you have freedom to entertain a new thought, you have an inner space to entertain a new thought, be very clear. You cannot be possessed or tortured by any suffering, any depression and any pain. Because you can just bring one thought, new thought. The moment you bring a new thought, what happened? The old thought has left you. Unless it leaves, you cannot bring a new thought. So be very clear. Your power to bring new thought itself proves you have power to drop the old thought. Instead of looking at the ability to replace, you are looking at the ability to bring it back. You have both. If you are constantly looking at the ability to bring it back, you will create suffering. Oh, it comes back, it comes back, it comes back. If you are constantly looking at the ability to remove, you will feel liberation. Understand? What you mother, that you hate. The hen mothers the egg and gets the chicken out, hatches the chicken. Chicken comes out. If you are mothering the thought you can replace any suffering, you will bring that into reality. If you are mothering the thought, no, whatever I replace will come back, you will bring that in your experience. If you are mothering the thought that it is going to come back, it will come back. If you are mothering the thought, it is going to go out, it will go out. Where you put your awareness, where you put your attention is the important thing. Understand? Your very ability to get a new thought shows you have ability to discard a old thought. Any thought can be discarded by any simple thought. This simple understanding is more than enough. Understand? Your suffering can rule you just because you are afraid of it. Have you seen in this underworld dadas, when they get created, they too will have fear, deep fear. But just your fear towards them will empower them. Same way, your mind too has fear about you. But your fear about your mind, your fear towards your mind just empowers your mind. Your mind also sometimes feels, oh, what is this? But you are more afraid of your mind. Then naturally what happens? Your mind gets empowered. All you need to do, understand, this is the initiation. Anything, one more thing, even once if you can replace your depression from your inner space, have confidence. I replaced. I can do it again. That's all. If 10 times it comes back, let me do it 10 times. That's all. The very clarity I am going to do. Understand, there is a very beautiful story in Buddha's life. Buddha says, whenever I sat in meditation that I am going to get up after a few hours, I never became enlightened. Once I decided, if I am not going to become enlightened, I am not going to get up from this seat. Idam asanam sushyate sariram. Very beautiful Sanskrit sloka. Let this body dry up in this very place. Till I became enlightened, I am not going to move. Buddha says, the moment he created this strong clarity, authentic sankalpa, will, he says, next second I became enlightened. Next second he became enlightened. All you need to do, when you replace your suffering, if you are thinking, no, 10 times today I can replace, 11th time if it comes back, tomorrow only I have to try, then nothing will happen. Decide, till it stops coming, I am going to replace. That's what I call courage, dhira. Let me define the word initiation. Day before yesterday, I was using a word, psychological revolution. Yesterday I introduced a word, Shastra Shastra. Understand? Knowledge weapon.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the The United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe...
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations, wonderful introduction from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Nithya Dhyaan. So next, let us move into the first segment, the first Jnana segment, knowledge segment of today, which is going to be on what and why meditate. What is meditation and why should we meditate? So requesting everyone, once again, let us come to the space of listening and let's bring our full awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals these great sacred truths. Let's begin.
Wow. Here is a very beautiful question. Somebody is asking, Swamiji, you say there is no scale to find out whether the state in which we are there is reality or not. This person is asking, every day when I come back to waking state, I see same house, same world. But every day when I go back to dream, I don't see the same world. I don't see same world. So, can this be used as a scale? With this, we can say that this world is reality. This world is real. Very intelligent question. Maybe I can give you a simple sketch of then we'll be able to understand. Let us analyze one night dream. For example, "14th night you are sleeping, 15th morning you are waking up, around 10 hours. 10 hours you are sleeping. Have you ever realized in one night dream, you would have lived some 10 or 20 years of life? From your college, you will start from your college period and slowly move step by step and go up to your marriage, having a child, and your son's marriage. Sometime you live even 10 or 20 years of life in one night dream. How many of you experienced even at least once this? Living 10 years or 20 years of life in one dream. How many of you experienced at least once in your life? Raise your hand. Of course, means you can recollect now. What I'm exactly trying to present or tell you, 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. Am I right? 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. One more thing, scientists are saying now, you don't continuously sleep. Maximum you spend only 30 minutes in the deep sleep state. Then you come out and spend little time in the dream and again fall asleep, spend some time in the deep sleep and come out and spend some time in the in the dream state. In the East, the maximum time is 30 minutes. In the West, it is only 16 minutes. We are fortunate. Anyhow, let me give you the small diagram, how our consciousness works. Maybe I can call this as dream state. This is deep sleep state. You fall into the deep sleep, maybe half an hour you spend there, then come back to the dream and go through some dreams, again fall asleep, spend some half an hour, come back, again go through some dreams, again fall asleep, come back, go through some dreams, again fall asleep. This is the way you are moving. This is the way you move between dream state and deep sleep state. Understand, in one night, 10 hours, you dream as if you lived 10 years of your life. Means in the first episode, you see you are in college. The second episode, when you come back, you see you are getting married. In the third episode, you see you have a son. Maybe in the fourth episode, when you come back, you see your son getting married. An important thing you need to understand, when you fall asleep and come back, in these different episodes, you do see the same world even in the dream state. Am I right? You do see the same world in the dream state. Understand, it's a very subtle point, very subtle understanding. If you can catch, it will really lead to a very big clarity, which can really revolutionize the way in which you think about your life, the way in which you try to solve the problems of your life. There is a beautiful story. One person was dreaming. In the dream, he saw a tiger chasing him and shouting, "Oh, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." There was another one guy sleeping next to him. He got up and he saw that his friend is shouting, "Tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." What he is supposed to do? He is supposed to just tell him, "Hey, get up." Instead of that, if he tries to supply some weapon, you don't know what will happen. He may kill himself or he may kill you. You do not know how to decide. If you understand these basic things, suddenly you will see the decision making will be revolutionized. The cognitive shift will happen in you. The way in which you think and the way in which you make decisions, the way in which you try to find out solutions for your problems will be different. Means you will start working towards the right solutions. The right solution at that moment for that person is just asking him, "Wake up." That's the right solution. Instead, if you are trying to find out any other solution, it will only lead to more and more problems, more and more difficulties. Here, all I want to tell you is, in 10-hour dream, 10 hours of deep sleep, You live 10 years of dream. Means many times you fall asleep and come back. When you come back, naturally in all these 4 episodes, even though there was a break, you saw the same world. After a break, seeing the same world cannot be the quality to define. It is reality. That is what I mean. Please understand. After a break, if you see the same world, that cannot be the scale to define or say this is reality. Because this happens even in the deep sleep, even in the dream state, this happens. Even in the dream state, after a break, when you come back, you see the same world. So just because when you come back from the deep sleep, you see the same world, cannot be the reason to say this is a reality. How? Only when you wake up from the whole night sleep, you realize you dreamt 10 years of your life just in 10 hours. Same way, only when you wake up from this dream, suddenly you may realize you dreamt 90 years of your life, maybe in few hours. Who knows? Who knows? This whole thing can be one more long dream. Realizing, understanding, there is a possibility this can be one more long dream will turn much of your attention and awareness to the center, to the consciousness. I can say that is the first step in spirituality. That's the first step for psychological revolution. Again and again, our sufferings are giving a clear statement. We are holding on to emptiness. Our suffering is nothing but a clear statement from the reality. You are not living with the reality. But somehow we know how to cover. The first chapter of the Gita is called Arjuna Vishada Yoga. Means depression, confusion. We also face that depression and confusion in our life. I call this depression of success. After achieving what we want to achieve, but realizing what far we want to achieve has not happened, a kind of a depression will happen in us. Very few rare intelligent people only understand that I am facing this suffering or depression because I am not living with the reality. Here, all I am trying to tell is just because you are seeing, do not think you are living with the reality. Usually I face another one question on the same line. Swamiji, not only I am seeing this world, even the people who are living around me are seeing this world same way. How can you say it is a dream? Understand? In the dream, if you are seeing a particular city, if you are dreaming that you are going to that city with your whole family, not only you, the family which is with you inside your dream also will see the same city. Because they are also projections of your own mind. So just because the people who are around you seeing the same scene does not mean the scene is reality. Even the people who are around you, whom you are seeing, can be the projection of the same scene. Can be the projection of the same scene. Sometimes it frightens. If you go a little deeper, it frightens. It feels like everything in front of you is melting like wax. The ultimate truth is the stuff out of which your dream world is made, the same stuff, out of that same stuff, with this waking state is also made. If your attention is centered on the stuff, naturally the inner healing cannot happen. If your attention is equally distributed on the consciousness and the stuff, that is what I call healthy life, balanced life. You will have the physical, mental health and the life. If your attention is totally centered on the consciousness, not on the stuff with which these worlds are made, that is what I call living enlightenment or Jivan Mukti. Whether you want Jivan Mukti or not, or whether you want enlightenment or not is secondary. But if you can turn a little bit of attention towards the I consciousness, towards the truth, towards the center, suddenly you will see the tremendous inner healing happens. I always tell people, realizing this whole world is one more dream brings tremendous healing effect in you. Understand, for example, if you are facing some very big difficulty or depression, very clearly, consciously, if you realize this whole thing is a dream, you will see such big relaxed feeling or the inner healing happening on you. I can say that inner healing is what I call meditation. That restful awareness which happens in you is what I call Satori, the first glimpse of Samadhi. A basic cognitive shift, a basic psychological revolution with the simple understanding of what you are seeing may not be the reality as you are thinking, can bring so much of inner healing inside you, so much of restful awareness inside you. More and more restful awareness being added to you is what I call inner healing or health or raising the quality of consciousness. Instead of dream state penetrating your waking state while you are driving, blissful state can penetrate your waking state while you are driving. Because so much of your time, even though you are out of your bed, is occupied by your dream state because of your low awareness. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, what will happen? I will not have time to do my business. No. It has nothing to do with a separate time. It is something to do with inner understanding. As on now, so much of your time and energy is being spent by dream state possessing you. Instead of that, you can allow the Turiya state, blissful state possessing you. You can just change the attitude. You can just shift the energy. You can just go through a big transformation. That is what I call psychological revolution. Why meditate? A single line answer will be to raise the frequency of your consciousness. How it heals, we can understand with this small diagram. I'll try to present a simple diagram, how our mind works, how the meditation influences our system, how meditation directly affects our hardware and software. Our hardware is physical body, our software is our mind. Let me try to give you a simple diagram. You can understand what meditation can do, why meditation needs to be practiced. I think I can explain from here. We have two states of mind. You can say two states of mind you experience in your day-to-day life. One with thoughts, another one without thoughts. Now, you know you have thoughts. In the deep sleep, do you have thoughts? No. So with thoughts, without thoughts, these are the two states of mind. Two states of being means the deeper level. Your being also experiences two states. One with the clear identity, I. Now, all of you have that identity with the I consciousness, with that identity I. In the deep sleep state, you don't experience the I state, the I consciousness. The deep sleep, you don't experience the feeling I. Understand? In the mind, you experience two states. One with thoughts, without thoughts. Same way in the being, you experience two states. With I, with identity, strong identity, and without identity, without feeling or remembering your identity. In the deep sleep state, you don't remember your identity. In the waking state, you remember your identity. I am this, I am that. Usually, constantly, you will be remembering or you will be reminded about your identity. With I consciousness, without I consciousness. Now, if we just understand how this state of mind and the state of consciousness connect with each other and create different states in your being, different states in your consciousness. First, with thoughts and with I consciousness, that's what we call Jagrat state, wakeful state. Of course, most of us are now in that state. I can't say all, at least most. With I and with thoughts, you have the identity I and the thoughts are moving. The frequency of I is more than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are able to control the thoughts. If you want, you can control a thought. If you don't want, you can remove a thought. If you want, you can create a thought. With I consciousness and with thoughts, this is called Jagrat state, waking state. Next, dream state. You have thoughts with thoughts, but there is no consciousness, there is no identity. That is why you will see sometime in your dreams, you will feel as if you are in college, but you will be sitting with your son. Means there is no clear identity. The identity is not logical. It is not clear. Not only that, the depth, frequency of the identity, frequency of the I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are not able to control the thoughts. In the waking state, frequency of I is more. That is why you are able to control your thoughts. In the dream state, the frequency of I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you cannot control the thoughts in the dream. If at all we have a freedom to dream what we want, we know what all we will be dreaming. What kind of dreams we will be choosing. The dream state, the I state, the consciousness is lower than the thoughts. That is why we say there is no I, but there are thoughts. And the third stage, third thing, neither the I consciousness nor the thoughts, it is called sushupti. It's called deep sleep state. These are the three states constantly we experience in our life. We experience waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. These three states. There is fourth state which we have not experienced. That is what we call turiya. There are no thoughts, but the identity I exist is there. It's a very strange experience. Very rarely you might have experienced. Very rarely one or two people experience in their life. If some sudden shock, or if you are sitting with a nature completely deeply relaxed, deep silence, maybe at those few moments you experience no thought, but you are not sleeping. The identity is alive. The I, the consciousness is alive. You know you are alive, you are awake, but there is no thought. This is the fourth state. As on now, most of us have not experienced this state. This is what we call turiya. We experience only these three. Now, the problem is the reason for all our physical and mental illness, diseases is the dreaming state. The dream state starts penetrating, overlapping the deep sleep and thinking. If your waking state is penetrated by the dream state, it's called daydreaming. If your night, deep sleep is penetrated by dreaming, it is called disturbed sleep. Continuously, in the night time or in the daytime, your dreaming state, your swapna is disturbing your life. The more your deep sleep state is, your sushupti is disturbed by swapna, you will have chronic fatigue and insomnia problems. More your waking state is disturbed by the swapna, you will have daydreaming, less awareness. Sometimes you can see, you will get into your car, drive for 10 kilometers, you will reach your office. Only when you stop in your parking lot and get down, take out the key, suddenly you will realize, oh, you drove for so many miles. You would have taken hundreds of decisions to press the clutch, to press the brake, to stop or to run. You would have taken so many decisions without your awareness. Suddenly you realize, oh, I finished my driving. Means the dream state is overlapping, penetrating the waking state. More and more the dream state is penetrating the waking state, the frequency of your consciousness will come down. You may live in the human body, but you will not be living the human life. The frequency comes down. You do not know what decisions you are making. You do not know what kind of words you are thinking. You do not know what is happening inside you. It's like living inside a house, but you do not know what is happening inside that house. Living in the waking state, which is continuously disturbed by the dream state is what I call living in hell. Now, all the physical and mental disorders are directly from this dream state penetrating either deep sleep or waking state. Waking state or deep sleep state, both if it is penetrated by the dream state, you will have physical and mental disorders. If the dream state penetrates the waking state too much, that is what we call depression, because you will not have the clarity to think further. You will not have clarity to move further. You will not have freedom or energy to move further. That is what we call depression. You will feel like all doors are closed. All possibilities are over. Why meditate? Let me come back to the question. Why meditate? Meditation is needed to create more and more influence, awareness over your thinking state and unconscious state. Instead of dream state penetrating thinking and instead of dream state penetrating waking state and deep sleep, your turiya, the fourth state, the blissful state is supposed to penetrate the waking state and deep sleep state. The more and more you meditate, raise your awareness, raise your consciousness. The fourth state, turiya means fourth. You can't name this state. Or you can give any name. Samadhi, enlightenment, Atmajnana, Brahmajnana, Nirvana. Any name you can give, different names, but same state. This state, if it starts penetrating, overlapping the waking state and deep sleep state, you will see health in the body and in the mind. You will see health in your being. The purpose of meditation is to experience this state at least once, the fourth state at least once, and bring more and more influence of the fourth state on your waking and deep sleep state. If your waking state and deep sleep state is totally influenced by the fourth state, the turiya, that is what we call Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Meditation is a method, technique to bring more and more fourth state in your day-to-day life. If you experience the fourth state in your waking state and the deep sleep state, you are meditating. The purpose of meditation is to bring the fourth state into your waking state and deep sleep state. Maybe the physical health and mental health, everything is byproduct. Of course, it happens, but it's a byproduct. The purpose, main purpose is to experience the higher states of consciousness. When? The next question is when? It's a very controversial question. All the youngsters think, I can do this in my old age. All the elderly people think, I should have done in the young age. All the old people think, oh, I have enough time. I can do when I don't have anything else to do. All the youngsters are thinking, no, I should. All the elderly people are thinking, no, I should have done in the young age. the when question, I'm not looking at that question only about the timing of the meditation, the decision to do meditation or decision to enter into meditation, when that should happen in the life. Meditation is just like reading owner's manual before you start driving the car. The person who does not read the owner's manual before driving the car will naturally end up in accidents. Same way, the person who has not started the meditation before entering into the life will naturally end up in suffering and depression. Basic things for the life is the psychological revolution. Understand one more thing I wanted you to understand. This question, when meditation, needs to be understood and analyzed very deeply. Meditation is the basic thing for the life. It's a very basic need. As I was telling, like owner's manual, reading the owner's manual. Meditation is like a owner's manual for your body, for your life. The moment you start living, you need to go through. You need to enter into it. Before the meditation, one basic important thing needs to happen in you. Psychological revolution means understanding about self, world and God. As on now, the understandings we are carrying are insufficient. They are not able to give a rest in your system. Understand? When I say the word psychological revolution, I mean having a clear understanding about the self, world and God, the source of the self and the world, God. The understanding which gives you a complete rest through which you are able to solve all your life problems, through which you are able to find your own life solutions. That is what I call psychological revolution. If you are able to find solution for all your day-to-day problems by the understanding about you, world and God, you had psychological revolution. If you are not able to find solution for your day-to-day problems through these three understandings, then you need to learn. Only a person who went through psychological revolution can meditate. Till then, any technique you try. People come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I close my eyes, I get more number of thoughts than before meditation. If I am doing something, I have less number of thoughts. The moment I close my eyes and try to meditate, I have more number of thoughts. I have more problem. Means the psychological revolution has not happened. Psychological revolution is a basic need for meditation. When we address the question, when meditation, we should say after psychological revolution, means the clear understanding about you, the clear understanding about the world, and clear understanding about the God, which is the source for you and the world. You may think, if I have that clear understanding about all these three, then I don't need meditation. I can say it's like a vicious circle. If you don't have that clarity, you can't meditate. If you can't meditate, you will not have clarity. It's like a vicious circle. If you add clarity, that clarity will lead to meditation. Meditation will lead to more clarity. It will become virtuous circle. Instead of going through the vicious circle, moving towards the virtuous circle. If I have to give one more simple example, this dream state, constantly penetrating into the waking state and unconscious state, is what leads to more and more misunderstanding, more and more dullness, more and more lethargic feeling, more and more tamas. That's what we call pravritti. Traveling towards suffering. If the turiya, the blissful state, penetrates the waking state and deep sleep state, that is what we call nivritti, moving towards the fulfillment. This is virtuous circle. The clarity leads to meditation, meditation leads to clarity, leading one to another. The psychological revolution is a basic need, basic understanding. I always tell people, you straight away close your eyes and start meditating, you may have more number of thoughts. So in the initial level, I always give a technique which will not be directly meditation, which will be more like a contemplation. Means you will have an idea, you will have a technique. When you work with it, it won't lead to directly thoughtless state. It will lead to more and more clarity. It will lead to psychological revolution. You will have an intense space where you can analyze your understandings, where you can consider your decisions, where you can rethink again and again your desires, your fears, your worries, what you think as the base in your life. You can again and again look into these details. You can again and again look into these things. Otherwise, many times, we do not know what is our desires. People brag just in the outside world, but they do not know what they are talking. Small story. 3 old ladies were sitting and bragging about their sons. One was saying, you don't know about my son, how much he loves me. He personally took me to a travel agent and arranged for my vacation and did the best possible arrangements and gave me 20 days vacation. The other one said, you don't know what my son did. He got a separate, not only the travel agent, vehicle, a separate flight. He arranged everything for 1 month. Third one said, you don't know what my son does. He goes to the costliest psychiatrist. All he talks is about me. Many times, what you think as life, about what you brag, may not be exactly what you need, may not be exactly contributing to you, may not be exactly adding to you. So in the initial level, taking up a technique which can awaken, which can help the psychological revolution in you is the best way to start. When meditation, here and now, neither the age can be the reason to postpone the meditation, nor the time. Sometimes people tell, should I meditate in morning? Should I meditate in the evening? I always tell people, meditation should become quality of your life. There are three kinds of meditation. One, it's a kind of a truth or bringing your awareness to the life. That is supposed to be done 24 hours. Techniques like Vipassana are bringing your awareness to the present moment. 24 hours. It is not a part of your routine. It should become quality of your routine. There are other kinds of techniques for which you need to spend particular time, like a morning 1 hour or evening 1 hour or some specific time. There are some meditation techniques which needs to be done whole day. There are some particular time. There are some other techniques. You neither need to do whole day nor need to spend separate time. Just very remembrance is enough. There are some great truths. When you are really in that matured state, you don't need a separate technique. You don't need to practice whole day or in particular time. Just very remembrance, you will be in that state. You will be in that state. You will be experiencing the truth. In Zen, there are some beautiful koans. Just very remembrance, you will be transported to that zone. There's a very beautiful story in Upanishad. Disciple comes to the master and asks for technique or a method for enlightenment. Master says, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi. That art thou, you are the truth. And the story says, disciple became enlightened. Very strange story. Just master repeats few words and disciple is enlightened. How can it happen? How is it possible? Looks too much. If we have done the two different techniques, means the techniques which needs to be done whole day and the techniques which needs to be done in a particular time, that very maturity will lead you to the level, the moment you listen, you will start experiencing it. You will start experiencing it. When, why, what, now how. There are so many different techniques. Somebody asked me the other day, why you have so many gods, so many methods, so many techniques? I told them, in the West, why do you have so many cars? They asked me this question in the West. I told them, why you have so many cars? Because you spent so much of energy in doing research and development in the comfort level, about the luxury. So much of time and energy has been spent to develop the comfort and luxury. That is the reason you have so many luxurious things, so many cars. Same way, in the East, we spent so much of time in thinking and doing research and development how to raise the consciousness. Because we have done so much of research and development, we have so many methods, so many techniques, so many gods, so many paths. All those things are available to us because we have done so much of research and development. We have hundreds and thousands of techniques in front of us, so many methods. We will see 3 techniques. Each day we will do one technique. Today we will do one technique. Working on our mind, inner chattering. Tomorrow we will do a technique to release the engraved memories. Day after tomorrow we will do a technique to go to the deepest silence or the core of our being. When, why, how, what? All these basic questions about meditation Wow. Here is a very beautiful question. Somebody is asking, Swamiji, you say there is no scale to find out whether the state in which we are there is reality or not. This person is asking, every day when I come back to waking state, I see same house, same world. But every day when I go back to dream, I don't see the same world. I don't see same world. I'll try to say a few words about these FAQs, frequently asked questions. The usual doubts, the usual difficulties people face when they enter into meditation, when they even hear about meditation. Many people think meditation is something like leaving the whole thing. People are afraid. They come and tell me, I'm afraid that I may get too much attached into meditation. The meditation itself is nothing but removing your attachment. You can't get too much attached to meditation. They are afraid that their desires, their fears, their whatever they think as life will be taken away from them. I can say that is true. Whatever you think as your life will not be anymore part of your life. Many times you are trying to protect yourself from the unnecessary fears. The basic truth is you don't need to protect yourself from your fears because they do not have a base. The concept or the idea, you are a solid being and you have so many fears, will be shaken by meditation. What you think as your desires will be shaken. So naturally, what you think as your fears will also be shaken. The fear and desire and worry, whatever you think as your own, everything will start going through a big change. There will be big psychological revolution. There will be practically a new birth. Your software will have new quality. I can say it's like a changing the software, changing the inner software. Your hardware may be the same, but your inner software will go through a big change. It will be completely changed. Meditation is all about changing the inner software. Your body may be same, your hardware may be same, the things with which you are living may be same, the persons with which you are living may be same, but the being with which you are living will be totally different. The being will have a different quality. The inner software will be new. This simple understanding, you can say, this simple understanding of these four states of consciousness can initiate the psychological revolution in you. This is like a master key. If you apply every moment in your life, If you are aware of these four states constantly, you will see before every decision, the mechanism or the way in which your thought process goes towards the decision will be changed. This is what I call cognitive shift. Receiving information, processing and deciding. That will become totally different. If you understand this four state, when you come out of deep sleep state to the dreaming, you understand deep sleep was lower than dreaming. When you come out of dreaming to waking, you understand the dream state was illusory. It was not real. Same way, when you move from waking state to the fourth state, Turiya, you will realize this state is not the reality. This is not as you think. Every time when you face the depression or low mood, this understanding starts rising from you within. But we manage such a way that psychological revolution does not happen inside us because too much is at stake. Too much is at stake. If that psychological revolution starts happening, you are afraid, you don't know what will happen, you don't know what you will decide about. Your cherished desires, cherished goals, cherished ideals, cherished ideas. You are afraid, you may have to let go. When I started the session, I used the word atato brahma jignasat. In that commentary, one great Acharya says, let us inquire into the reality means the guru and disciple, both of them are deciding, let's have courage to follow where the reality leads us. Not just inquiring, let's have courage to go where this research leads us, where this understanding leads us, where we are moving. Just this simple understanding of these four states can transform the way in which we make decisions. The cognitive shift can happen. The psychological revolution can happen. Whether we directly want to understand or not, the truth is there is no scale. The state in which you are living is reality or authentic reality. Because when you come out of dream, you say that is illusory. When you go into the dream, this seems like illusion. When you reach the fourth state, only then you will realize this. Not only the dream state, even the waking state, so-called waking state is also an illusion. Again, the moment we hear the word illusion, we are afraid, we get frightened, we feel. If that idea, illusion gets into our system, we may renounce, we may leave everything. Our lives may change. I tell you, you will renounce only one thing, that is your suffering, nothing else. Person who understands what is in front of him is not complete reality, he will renounce only one thing, is suffering. Here is one more question. How can we select our God and Goddess? We are confused because more deities in our tradition. I always tell people, towards some path, some God, some technique, suddenly you will feel a very deep connection. That is what I call falling in tune, feeling connected. If you feel connected to some path, choose that path or that God or that deity. If you don't feel connected to any one thing particularly, do not choose anything. Continue your seeking. Continue your seeking. Let the seeking become your God. Seeking can become your God. Let the seeking become your Ishta Devata. No need for particular Devata. She's asking, I have longing for chanting Sahasranamas, but my concentration is scattered. How can I concentrate on all the slokas? This is another big problem. Sometime you will enjoy some stotras and chanting. Then you start deciding, oh, such a ecstasy and bliss and joy. I should have this always. Let me start chanting every day. No. You missed the whole thing. The moment you decide, let me chant every day, you created a routine. Understand? Bliss happens to you when you are in choicelessness. The moment you choose the bliss, you have chosen suffering. Because all choice, including choosing bliss, is choosing suffering. Because choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment you choose, now I am going to do every day this, you made that as a routine. I have seen people chanting Sahasranama. They will start with full speed. Vishram Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. After 2 pages, no, speed will increase. After 3 pages, I have seen, they will be just seeing the number continuously. Oh, still 700 is there, still 300 is there, still 400 is there, still 100 is there. I always tell people, do not bother about completing these 1,000 names and all. Take up a book. God is not sitting there and counting like a bank balance. Have you done all 1,000 names? Forget about it. No. Just sit with a real beautiful mood, with a very loving way. If you can chant even 5-6 names, perfectly all right, okay. That's enough. The moment you feel bored, close the book and stop it and say namaskar and move. Do not do chanting or puja when you don't feel connected, when you don't feel the joy. If you are doing it without feeling the joy, you are abusing it. Chanting some mantra, chanting some sloka without feeling joyful, without being in ecstasy, is naturally abusing. Here you are saying your concentration is scattered. It means what? You are not enjoying. The moment you feel you don't enjoy, relax, stop. No need. No need. Do not do it for the sake of accounts. Could you please explain what exactly intensity, the meaning? Intensity of what? Intensity how? When people ask me about intensity, I tell them, feel intensely that you are not having intensity. That's all. Just feel. See, usually we feel that terrible restlessness towards the outer world. I have not done this, I have not done that. That same restlessness, if it is directed towards the inner world, it is called intensity. You do not know what is happening, you do not know what should be done, but a deep dissatisfaction, about what is there in your inner space. That is what I call intensity. You may be thinking, I am supposed to teach satisfaction. Why am I teaching dissatisfaction? I tell you, first thing, your dissatisfaction functioning towards the outer world has to turn towards the inner world, then it will lead to satisfaction. First thing which needs to happen is not satisfaction, the direction turning, the psychological revolution. Restlessness should become intensity. If it is towards the outer world, your consciousness, if it is constantly moving towards outer world, it's called restlessness. If it is moving towards the inner world, it's called intensity. The meaning of the intensity is feeling that something needs to be done immediately to break free from the clutches, or to break free in the inner world. Intensity of what? Do not bother about what. It should become quality. Anything you do, if you touch something or somebody or some object, let the intensity be there even in the touch. If you are talking, let the intensity be there. In everything, in your relationships, in your decisions, in your memory, in your thinking, in your desires, even in your fears, let you be intense without escaping from this moment. That is what I call intensity. You are saying how. If I give the method how, the whole intensity will be lost. Intensity will increase when you have the desire but not technique. That's the right way to develop intensity. The moment a technique is given, your mind will start working around the technique. Technique sometimes gives an escape, gives a method to escape for your mind. Your mind will start saying, oh, I have done the technique, that's all, that much only maximum can be done. Nothing else needs to be done. That's why in Ayurveda, when we give medicines, we say this medicine is not enough. Whole day you need to work with this medicine. Means whole day you need to be intense, telling your body and mind to heal itself. Technique is not like allopathy medicine. You will swallow and forget about everything. You will say this much only can be done, what else to do? That's all, I have done what I can do. No. Sometimes the desire should be awakened. The desire or seeking should be awakened towards the inner world. And the person should not use any technique. Only then that seeking will start radiating in every action. The technique should not curtail or stop your seeking, reduce your seeking. It should deepen your seeking. I'm already doing meditation taught by some other master. Can I do the one given by you here? You are welcome. You can do. I always tell people, try to collect the best flowers from all gardens and make a beautiful bouquet for you. You do not have to think, if I learn from one source, I should not learn from the other source. No. It's not like a shop. If you come to this shop, don't go to that shop. No. Go to all possible sources and learn all the best things. Pluck all the best flowers and make a beautiful garland for you. I always tell people, your ego is such, it cannot be broken by one master. Now you need so many blows from so many different directions. and so many methods from so many different sources. So do not think if I learn from one source, I shouldn't learn from other source. No, learn from all possible sources and raise yourself. Should we focus on ourselves while doing action or merge completely in action? Which one leads to meditation? First thing, you cannot completely merge yourself in action, in inaction. Because once the tamas, lethargic energy in you is exhausted, you see, your body is made out of rajas, tamas and sattva. 33% peace, silence, intelligent energy. 33% restless, very aggressive energy. 33% lethargic, very sleepy, low, kind of a resting energy. After the 33% of lethargy is exhausted, you will not be able to be in inaction. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, will I just leave my job and just rest? No, you cannot. You cannot. I tell them, if you have that fear, just take vacation, lie down for 10 days, you will understand. 11th day, you will run for your job. You will run for your job. That is not going to be the end. That is not going to be the solution. No need to completely merge in inaction. I can tell you, neither you need to bother about action nor you need to bother about inaction. All you need to bother about psychological revolution. What goes on inside you whole day, that is what you need to attend. You need to put your awareness only on that. When you can drive your car in the dream state, that is what you do usually. Why can't you drive your car from the Turiya state? Even though you think you are doing your actions in the waking state, 80% of your actions are done by the dream state overtaking the waking state. Instead of that, let the 80% of your actions be done by the Turiya state overtaking the waking state. That's all you need. There is nothing else. These are the questions which happens before even you enter. These are questions like hypothetical questions. Somebody came and asked me, if everybody becomes Swami, how will the world run? I asked him, if everybody dies, how will the world run? He said, no, everybody won't die. He said the same thing. No, everybody won't become. That's all. Hypothetical questions cannot be answered. I told him, do not bother. God is not depending on you to run the world. He is not depending on you to create and maintain the world. Can we really experience the blissful state after learning? Then what for you think I am conducting the program? He is asking, can we really experience the blissful state after learning these meditation techniques? Then what do you think I am sitting and doing here? Understand? Person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the outer world is a scientist. Person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world is a mystic. He is the master. These methods, the techniques which you are going to learn these 3 days, are time-tested, foolproof, created after a great research and development by thousands of masters in thousands of years of research and development and verified and experienced in my own personal life. So be rest assured, be intense, that's all I'm asking you. That's all you need to do, nothing else. Just be intense, you will see, you will experience what has happened in my very inner space, in your inner space. Is the psychological revolution you refer to is Sankhya Yoga, Sankhya knowledge of self, Yoga renunciation of the fruits of actions. See, the word Sankhya, the word Yoga, both are like two different expressions. Maybe I can say the psychological revolution word, I mean Sankhya, Yoga and something more. And something more. When you understand these few ideas about the dream and waking state and the superconscious state, every time when low mood or depression or disturbance comes to your inner space because of the waking state, bring this understanding into you. Use this like a key and allow that psychological revolution to happen. You will see, not only you will come out of the problem, even 2-3 times if you come out of your sufferings, you will have so much of courage and energy to apply these techniques again and again, to evolve yourself again and again. Beautifully Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. Let you raise yourself by yourself. If you raise yourself by yourself, you are the best friend for you. If you don't raise yourself by yourself, you are the worst enemy for you. So, I can say the word psychological revolution which I am uttering is Sankhya, Yoga and something more. I have learnt Vipassana, but I am unable to practice it effectively. Not sure why. Is it that I am doing it wrong? Is it a wrong technique for me? Neither you are doing it wrong, nor it is wrong technique for you. The when means the time you learned is wrong. First, you should have learned the psychological revolution, clarity about you, world and God. Then technique should have been added to you. Without the clarity, if the technique is directly added, it leads to boredom, dullness, and naturally you drop the technique. I always tell people, any study, any journey you undertake, any book you start reading, even if you don't understand single word, do not skip. If you don't understand single word and skip, slowly you will see that words which you did not understand will become more and more like a load, and your very interest in further reading will disappear. Same way, in the inner journey, without going through the psychological revolution means without going through the understanding, if you just jump, skip the understandings and enter into the meditation technique, this is the problem. Even when I speak and explain the concepts, I have seen many people thinking and sitting, it's okay, what all you are telling, it's okay, Swamiji, let's go to the technique, Swamiji. I have seen people telling me, I understand, Swamiji, let's go to the technique. They think they are very intelligent. They think straight away technique can help. Technique is not allopathy pill. You need an understanding before, because the understanding starts the churning. Understanding starts the churning. Then technique is like addition for the alchemy process. When meditating, lots of negative thought arose. Whether it will come to reality, don't bother about it's coming to the reality. You are not that powerful, fortunately. Fortunately, we are not that powerful to project our thoughts into reality. Then we would have created long before worst hell than what we are having now. Fortunately, God did not give so much of energy to us to project our thoughts into reality. If sometime your thoughts have become reality, if you are seeing your dream or thoughts becoming reality, do not use that power. Try to divert that energy into your consciousness, means thoughtless state. Can we practice different types of yogas? According to me, surely authentic yoga methods do not contradict each other. They only complement each other. So you can practice different yoga methods. Only thing, do not mix and make masala and create your own technique. Practice it independently. 20 minutes means finish that. Then go to the next. Then go to the next. If you mix everything and you start thinking, I know all these things, now I know the core thread. I think I can make my own. That is where you will miss. Somebody is asking a personal question about their sickness after the meditation. You can come here for the darshan. That time you can ask me. Maybe I'll be able to heal or help or answer whatever I can. I'll surely try to do. You said karma means unfulfillment of desires and experiences. But if we suffer from poverty, illness, our saint elders says, it is because of karma. Swamiji, please answer, will any soul or being willing to experience poverty or illness, is this become an unfulfilled desire? Please clarify. First thing, I wanted you to be very clear. If somebody is in poverty, they consciously chose it. Please understand, even if it hurts you, I have to tell the truth. That is why I am telling. Let me give you one small incident. It really happened in my life. It's a little mystical, but exactly as it happened, I am narrating. I can say, I can take a vote, I am stating the simple, straight facts. You can make out what you want to make out of this incident. In USA, one child, autistic child was brought to me for healing. They are from North India, settled in USA, maybe some 7-8-year-old child. They brought the child and asked me, Swamiji, this child is autistic, please heal him. And not a single person in their family or in their surroundings knows Tamil. I put my hand on the head of the child and started healing. In a pure village Tamil, in singular, not even in plural, in singular, that boy said, remove your hand. He just said in Tamil, remove your hand. I was shocked. Because the whole family, they are North Indian family, not a single person knows Tamil. And they said, no way this child can even hear a Tamil word. Because none of us speak and none of us know Tamil. He is growing with us. I thought maybe some spirit or ghost has possessed him. I asked him, who is speaking? He said, I am the owner of this body speaking. Don't you understand? In Tamil he started speaking. I asked him, why are you asking me to remove my hand? I am healing you. He said, I don't want to be healed. It's not your business. Just get out. I was shocked. He said, I do not want to take the responsibility of my life, going through the regular routine. I just wanted a life, comfortable life, somebody taking care of me. That's why I took this kind of a body and mind. I was shocked. I told, that is okay. Your freedom. But your parents are such nice people. Why are you torturing them? Why did you took birth? They are such nice people. He said, I took birth because they are nice people. They will take care of me. They will not put me in the hospitals or asylums or somewhere else. They will take care of me. That's why I took birth in their family. This incident gave me a very big opening or clarity. Every soul, consciously or unconsciously, knowingly or unknowingly, chooses its place, birth and the lifestyle. That is what we call prarabdha. When you come down, create the body, you design. For some people it hurts. Understand? It hurts because you are not able to tolerate that you chose what you are having now. I tell you, we choose poverty sometimes because it's a big freedom. With wealth, too much of responsibility is there. It's a big bondage. So understand, start looking into yourself, why you chose what you chose. Maybe that can help you to enjoy and celebrate what you chose. Instead of constantly turning your attention and awareness towards cursing and abusing what you chose, if you start looking why you would have chosen what you would have chosen, you will see suddenly new things revealing, and you are exactly where you wanted to be. You are exactly where you wanted to be. That is ultimate truth. Whether it hurts or heals, truth is truth. Usually with little passions, it heals. It never hurts. That is why I say, karma is unfulfilled desires and experiences. Your lifestyle and everything is straight away consciously chosen by you. And your present is the totality of the decisions you made in the past. Your future is going to be the totality of the decisions you are making in the present. So if you want, consciously you can alter, rearrange, edit, reduce, delete or recreate. You have freedom. How to start meditation? At what age one should start meditation? You are in right place. You will have the answer in few minutes. We will enter into the technique. Come for tomorrow and day after tomorrow sessions too. We will be entering into the deeper and deeper levels of methods and techniques. We always dream because we are away from reality, or try to achieve dream reality. If we do not dream, then what is life? This is one of the worst lie taught to you. Because your universities and schools and societies are not able to teach you superconscious state, they taught you daydreaming state. Understand? Just because they are not able to teach, just because they compromised, let you not waste your life. Let you not miss the truth. Let you not miss the reality. Life can be lived without daydreaming, with superconscious vision. I always tell people, with daydreaming, these desires, before fulfillment, they will give you a deep restlessness. After fulfilling, suddenly you will see they are showing you emptiness. With vision, means superconscious lifestyle, thoughtless awareness lifestyle, before fulfilling, those visions will empower you, will show you the direction. After fulfilling, they will give you a deep satisfaction. There is a big difference between daydream life and superconscious life. There is only two choices. Either you will live a superconscious life or daydreaming life. If you are not living a superconscious life, be sure you are living a daydreaming life. But there is a great fear. If I stop daydreaming, how will I do next planning? How will I decide how to invest? How will I decide what my plans should be next? How will I invest? How will I decide what my life should be? If it is not there, what will you do? Sometimes, if your workers or subordinates convince you, without them your business cannot run. If you are convinced, they will start exploiting you. Same way, your mind has convinced you, without it, you cannot run your life. That conviction is what I call suffering. That is what I call the root of suffering. I tell you, when I say, I really mean, you can live without your daydreaming. You may ask, then how will I plan for my tomorrow? Usually, you are not planning, you are worrying. You are not planning, you are worrying. And even by your planning, you are only reproducing your past into the future. You are limiting your growth by planning. Because you do not have courage to live with the spontaneity, to live with your spontaneous visions happening, to live with the spontaneous revelations happening. Constantly, you are struggling with your day-to-day planning and your life. People who had courage to trust their vision, their spontaneity, only they become genius. Only they become genius. Please understand, a little courage to enter into the life without daydreaming can just revolutionize. I can say this is what I call psychological revolution. Just try for 10 days. In 10 days, I don't think your whole life will be taken away from you. In 10 days, if it can be taken away, then it is not worth having. Let it be taken away. So just try for 10 days, life without daydreaming. Suddenly you will see the quality of spontaneity, and every one of you are visionaries. Because of your planning and daydreaming, the quality of having visions is suppressed. if you just remove the daydreaming, if you just remove the daydreaming and have little courage towards that quality of creating visions in you, quality of living with the spontaneity, you will see suddenly the visionary in you is awakened. People who live with superconsciousness never fail and miss in their decisions, because the depth of dilemma or the oscillation, mood swings will be very less. It will be very limited. When the mood swing and the depth of dilemma is limited, suddenly you will see so much of energy is saved and decision making becomes so sharp and straight. I always tell people, having freedom without intelligence is the worst suffering. Whenever this thousands of people are living in our ashrams around the world, when they don't listen to what I say, I tell them, all right, give him freedom. That is the worst suffering. That is the worst punishment. Just by the dilemma, he will die. Just by the dilemma, he will die. Nothing else needs to be done. Without intelligence, when the freedom is given, it will lead only to suffering. Our daydreaming is also nothing but dilemma. The intelligence is not there, but the freedom is there. That is what I call daydreaming. Somebody is asking, is a blissful state in one in which breathing pattern changes, it's deep and slow, and I can feel a wave of energy on the face. Is this a blissful state? I can say this is one of the symptoms of the blissful state. In the blissful state, actually the breathing pattern changes and the whole body feels the wave. This is one of the symptoms of the blissful state. This question I answered. We always dream because we are away from reality, or try to achieve dream reality. If we do not dream, then what is life? So, only kids need to dream to cope up with the reality. Even after growing, if you have to dream to cope up with the reality, we are mentally retarded. We have not grown. After the childhood or beyond the childhood. Can the experience of enlightenment be transferred through touch? Can I enter the Turiya state under the influence of the Master? It is possible. From time immemorial, the first gift was always given by the push from the Master. But to stay in that same state, you yourself should have gone through the psychological revolution. Ramakrishna was able to give only one glimpse to Vivekananda. But Vivekananda has to go through the psychological revolution to retain it. So, the experience can be given, a glimpse can be given by the touch of the Master. But if you need to retain it, surely you yourself need to go through that psychological revolution. Means living these great truths in reality. If a person focuses on his work with intensity, does that person need meditation? This is again a hypothetical question. If a person focuses his work, nobody can focus without meditation. So if you think, if a person focuses, actually the question with if cannot be answered. The question with if cannot be answered. It is like a hiding. It is like if it is. The if it is cannot be added. If it is cannot be answered. Will meditation in the beginning produce any bad side effects? No. No side effect except bliss and health. Is there any meaning in the dream I am seeing? There is no meaning even in the world which you are seeing. What about the dream? Even the world which you are seeing has no meaning. So forget about the meaning of the dreams which you are seeing. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I saw this dream, I saw such and such a dream, please give me the meaning about it, explain. I tell them, the world which you are seeing is itself is useless. So why waste time in interpreting the dreams? There is something called placebo effect. Understand? If patient and doctor, both of them does not know, the medicine is given, if some color water is given instead of medicine, and not only the patient should not know it is just water, even doctor should not know it is just water. Both of them should be thinking it is a medicine, but the person gets healed. He gets the same effect of medication. This is called placebo effect. The same placebo effect, the reverse placebo effect, there is a theory, reverse placebo effect. What you know? In the West, this calamity happens. In the East also it has started. Continuously advertising about some symptoms of disease. If you have a slight knee pain, it may be arthritis. Some 5-6 symptoms, a very broad symptoms if you give, and ask if you have any one of these symptoms, you have this mental disorder. You will see 95% of the people will start feeling that they have that mental disorder. No, it's true. Morning, slow lethargy, or irritation in your relationships, feeling like disconnected, or loneliness. If you have any one or all the symptoms, you have this mental disorder. Who will say I don't have? And these idiots go on preaching this nonsense. When these ideas are constantly told to the public, told to the people, they start believing that they do have the disease. Understand one problem? If there are 10 symptoms, and if you start connecting with the disease by saying you have one symptom, you will create all other 9 symptoms within few days. Because you are clearly, strongly believing you have that disease now. You have to express other symptoms, otherwise something is wrong. You will start thinking, oh God, other symptoms are not there, then something is wrong with me. So giving these broad symptoms and asking you to choose, if you have any one or all the symptoms, you have this disease, is the worst calamity. Actually, this is what I call reverse placebo effect. In the first placebo effect which I explained, the healing happens. In this placebo effect, disease happens. In the West, oh God, of course, the East also, of course, the Indian cities are no more Bharat. Unfortunately, we have to tell the truth. Geographically, maybe Bharat, but the great value, the great lifestyle is slowly. Anyhow, but at least if you have intelligence, stop allowing these thoughts getting into your system. Stop allowing, especially the symptoms related to mental disorder. See, every season, once in 3 months, in the West you will see one new diagnosis. And you will see 30% of the country is suffering with the disease. And 27% of the country is suffering with the disease. I'm surprised. The moment you come out with some symptom, naturally what people will think? I think I have a little irritation. 2-3 times I shouted. I do have that symptom. You just connect with your activity and attitude and see if some one symptom clicks, then what happens? You start visualizing from next day all other symptoms are there in your life. And you connect every incident in your life and see. And you are very clear, now you have the disease. So I feel the very idea from which we look has to be shifted, has to be changed. All they missed is health, that's all. They missed an important idea, important truth. The healthy part of the human being they missed. Consciousness is the healthiest part of the human being. They are not interested in accepting that. Because the moment they accept that, they give the hope to the human being, they can heal themselves. They don't need the help of somebody else. Then problem starts. People come and ask me many times, why should we go to the gurus? We have become dependent on masters. At least master will liberate you at some point. Master basically trusts there is a part in you which cannot be occupied or possessed by disease. What is the fastest way to spiritual progress? Shortcut. If you want an honest answer, I should say, I don't know. I don't know is the honest answer. Because, according to me, the spiritual life itself is the simple, straight path. See, shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So there is no more, there cannot be any other shortcut. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. So I can say, spiritual life is straight line. That is the straightest line. That is only shortest route. Please put some light on what is it that tells me that I had a good sleep in the night. Maybe the time you spent in the deep sleep was more than time you spent in dream state. That is what you feel morning, that you had good sleep or rest. Swamiji clarified that there are so many methods of meditation, which is the excellent method. I can say I have chosen 3 methods, 3 techniques. These 3 days you will be learning. Today it will be like a preparation, introduction, entering into meditation. Tomorrow it will be deeper, cleansing. And day after tomorrow, deepest level, unclutching, means experiencing the true self. So, we'll enter into the meditation. Just these few questions I'll attend, then we'll enter into the meditation. These are the questions. How long we can meditate at a stretch? How to come out from the thought flow? All these questions will be answered now in the meditation when I explain the technique. Many times dreams are considered to be the symbolizers of future happenings than what the dream is. I don't think your dream should be symbolizing your future. Your future is not that bad or that low that it can be predicted and planned in your dream, it should be predicted and planned in your waking state. Understand? If your future is planned and predicted in the waking state, you know where you are going. If it is predicted and planned in the dream state, understand, where are you going? Where are you heading? You don't even know where you are heading. I think it is very dangerous. Better not to be planning and predicting your future in the dream state.
Inner chattering means whether you are driving or washing or cleaning or eating or cooking or sitting or watching TV, whatever you may be doing, there is a 24-hour FM going on inside. 24-hour FM going on inside. Talking. You don't know what is going on. Understand? Understand an important danger. You are nothing but the totality of your thoughts. Am I right? Unfortunately, you don't even know what you are thinking continuously 24 hours. Then how will you know about your life? People come and ask me, Swamiji, can you predict my future? I tell them, I only change futures, not predict. If I have to predict your future, what kind of a life you are living? What ugly kind of life you are living? People come with a small paper to do this matchmaking. This marriage ceremony, matchmaking, they come and they give the paper. Swamiji, just see this, whether the male and female, these guys can marry. I tell them, oh God, if such a big decision can be taken with these two small papers, your whole future is nothing more than these two small papers. We live in such an unconscious state. That is why you are afraid of future. That is why you are afraid of future. 24 hours you don't know what is going on inside you. That is why whenever things happen in your life which you really wanted always, you think it is an accident. Because you were not even aware what you wanted. You work for, you invite somebody through phone, email, fax, telegram, and then send somebody and bring that guy. The moment he enters your house, you say, no, not this guy, I wanted another person. Because you don't know whom you invited. Diseases are very good people. They don't go unless you force them to come to you. Because they have too much limitation. They are too busy guys. Busy people and good people. They don't go. You invite, send email, text message, SMS, cell phone, and finally you send somebody and bring him. And you say, no, I did not invite him. I did not think he will be coming. I thought somebody else will be coming. No. All your accidents are expected, invited. Understand? In the whole life, there is no such thing as accident or miracle. Your inner chattering, you are not aware of your inner chattering, you are not aware of what you are inviting. If you enjoy what you invited unconsciously, you call that as miracle. If you resist what you invited unconsciously, you call that as accident. That's all. There is no miracle, there is no accident in the life. Everything is clearly invited by you. The third layer, mental layer, inner chattering, is only inviting continuously. You store engrams, there are also samskaras there too. And fourth layer is emotional layer. We call it Sukshma Sarira, intense emotions. That's the fourth layer. Fifth layer is the layer you experience during deep sleep. The peace you experience during deep sleep. Sixth layer is excitement and joy you experience for no reason. Sometimes, rarely you will experience. This is what we call Anna Sharira, cosmic body. Rarely, when you are in love, when you are really sharing for no reason, not for the reason, not for the sake of some pleasure which you will gain from the other person, no. Just for no reason. That time you experience that. Sixth layer, very rare. Seventh layer is enlightenment, which at least none of you experience. But unfortunately, I have to listen and see what they are teaching. Today we will enter into few sutras. Let me read the sutra, then we will try to understand. I am giving you only the English translation. Blessed one, as senses are absorbed in the heart, reach the center of the lotus. Such a simple one-liner, but can straight away lead you to the enlightenment experience. Let me describe what is exactly I mean by the word enlightenment. Ramakrishna says beautifully, whenever I try to explain exactly what is enlightenment, I am blocked. Of course, that is the truth. Maybe I can try to give one point of understanding. There will not be any movement of letter or word or a thought between your navel and the throat. The words will come only from the throat. I can say this is one of the precise description of enlightenment. There will not be any word or thought or syllable or sound movement between the navel and the throat. Means only when you are talking the words will be coming. When you are not talking, there will not be any words inside. Only the energy movements. Only the energy movements. Means there is no thought. There is no verbalization. There will not be any continuous inner chattering. Your inner chattering is the only thing which disturbs your whole life. Very difficult for a normal person to understand. They will always think, no, unless I have inner chattering, how will I plan my everyday life? How will I be able to run my business? How will I be able to live? Understand, when you don't have inner chattering, I don't say it is a dead silence. It is an intense energy. Whatever needs to be done comes out as a full, complete visualization. For example, what you need to do tomorrow, if you have the inner chattering, it will come line by line. Morning I will have to get up. Then I will have to go to my office. Then I will be doing this work. Then evening I will come back. Then I may have this program, that program. Like a linear way, one by one it comes out. When you don't have inner chattering, just you are with yourself, the whole visualization comes out as a one statement or one information. That is what we call intuition.
When you go through the logical process, it is called inner chattering. It is intellect. But when you don't have that inner chattering, things starts expressing in you intuitively. Straight away you know. If you have to, the tomorrow routine, if it gets downloaded into your system, you know clearly. First, next, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, everything will be presented to you straight away. I don't know whether I conveyed it completely. I'm trying. You can try to understand how without verbalization enlightened beings are working. If you had the fortune of living around some enlightened being, of course, very difficult. It is very difficult because one visualization which comes to me has to be translated into action means at least 200 verbalization, verbal instruction has to be delivered. It is very difficult for the disciples to grasp. That is why there is constant fight between me and my disciples. From morning I come out of my room till I go back to my room. No, sorry, till I sleep, because I'll be in the chat also. It is a constant struggle between me and my disciples. Impossible, because constantly it comes out as a full visualization. But a person who stays in the verbalization, very difficult to grasp. All you need is even a few moments. If you decide consciously and relax from the verbalization, to tell you honestly, you need nothing else except the clear decision. It is time. Surely there is something more than whatever verbalization gave it to my life. See, your property, your name and fame, your position, everything was gift to you by your verbalization. The thinking which you had, that only gifted everything to you. So you have a deep gratitude for verbalization. Apart from gratitude, the utility value, you know this is paying and going to pay. Continuously it is going to add more and more. The utility value is there. All you need is a clarity. Really there is something beyond verbalization and I want it. This clarity is more than enough. This conscious decision is more than enough. One more thing. I am not asking you to drop the verbalization whole day. The moment I say that, you will be frightened. Then I have to add Kshatriya part. Kshatriya part to the scriptures. No. All I am asking, even if you can drop for few minutes before starting to the office, I'll sit and few minutes I'll decide no inner chattering. Understand, you do not know the power of your intention. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, I also decide no inner chattering, but that word itself is one more inner chattering. How can I remove the inner chatterings? Understand, mind can kill the mind. Mind can kill the mind. You can commit suicide. Not physically, I am saying mentally. If somebody asks, no, I am having life, any idea, thought which I am having in the life, how can it lead to death? It can. Your mind may be having life now. Don't think it can't lead you to the mindlessness. It can lead you to mindlessness. The conscious decision not to have inner chattering, at least for a few moments, will add so much energy into your being. It's as and now your mind is like a hall filled with furnitures. Can you say, oh, whole hall is filled with furnitures? How can this hall become empty? No. It can become empty if you start removing one by one. The conscious decision to have the mindless state is like removing the furniture one by one. Just few moments per day. If you can decide consciously and sit, maybe for 1 month, decide it as a routine. After that, you don't need to do it as a routine. After that, you will see the very taste calls you back. The very taste calls you back. After 1 month drinking, you don't need to decide, you need to drink. The very taste will call you back. Just few moments, decide very consciously, no words between navel and throat. That is the area the words will be moving when you are not talking. From Manipuraga chakra to Vishuddhi chakra, that is the area the words will be constantly moving, even when it is not needed. Things which you are doing when it is not needed tires you, and you will not have energy to do things which is needed to do, which you need to do, which is needed. The constant inner chattering will tire you. Do not ever think or believe because of your inner chattering only you are able to do your business, run life, live your life with the luxury and comfort. No. In spite of your inner chattering, you are living comfortably. Not because of your inner chattering. Sometime rarely, those inner chattering would have given you little way out of compassion. You would have had 1 or 2 strong visualizations, intuition. Only those decisions which you made out of intuitions will be responsible now for your wealth, for your comfort, for your luxury, for your happiness in the life. You can just look back and see the major successful decisions. When those things happened in you, you might have been in a high mood, or the mood in which there was no thoughts. Only those decisions bring joy, peace and bliss. Understand, enlightenment means not having any letter, word, sound, vibration between navel and Vishuddhi. That's all. Here Mahadeva is giving a straight technique to achieve this state. There is so many other descriptions about enlightenment. Here I am giving you the description or understanding through which directly you can enter into this technique.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of
your inner space. The whole world unused natural resource, I can say, misused powerful natural resource is your inner space. Naturally available to us, just because we don't know how to use, it constantly gets abused. And we do not know the power of it. Just a simple one understanding. Again and again, from time immemorial, the enlightened masters are landing on the planet Earth and saying that life is joy and ecstasy and bliss. Again and again. Another one problem is, we are not able to just throw them out, saying that they may be liars, or one bolt has gone. We are not able to push them aside just because of their authenticity, just because of their very presence. Truth adds value to your presence. When Vivekananda addressed the Parliament of Religions, he started, "Dear brothers and sisters of America." The reminiscences, people who witnessed the scene, they say that it took at least 10 minutes for the crowd to settle down. It was such a strong experience, not just clapping, the very feeling. Somebody asked Vivekananda, how this happened? Because every day you see in the street so many people calling you sister, brother, all those things. The problem is, when they call sister or brother, you don't know what for they are calling. There is a beautiful word in Sanskrit, ojas. If a person who is, the person who is speaking, if he is speaking from authentic experience, the person who is listening has to listen authentically. Listener cannot escape, because the depth are the words will have its own quality. Not only that, anything comes out of the pure inner space has to penetrate your inner space, has to enter into your inner space. When Vivekananda says, "Dear brothers and sisters," you cannot just brush him aside saying, "Oh, he's lying," or he's using sentimental words, or he is just socially polite, or he is politically correct. You can't brush him aside, because it will be such a strong experience. It will be such a strong word. You cannot push the master's words aside. I always tell people, either you agree completely with me or you disagree completely with me. That's a big problem. But you cannot push masters aside. Again and again they are happening, and they say that life is joy, life is ecstasy, life is bliss, life is ananda. But in our daily routine, It doesn't seem to be true. And it doesn't seem to be reality. That is why I have seen many times this happening. People who live closely with enlightened masters, living masters, they can't understand what is going on. This guy is constantly radiating so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. I always tell people, if you live with the living master, either you should become enlightened or you will become mad. No other way. Because you are too close to truth. It's a dangerous zone. Either if you are cooperating, if you are letting that process to happen, if you are involving yourself, you will become enlightened. If you are resisting, the resistance will be too much, because every moment you have to resist, and you don't have so much of energy to resist, because his presence will be so strong. It will be penetrating. To resist an enlightened master, you need almost equal energy, which is practically impossible. That is the reason you can't push them aside. Neither we can push them aside, nor we are able to realize. Then where is the problem? Why their words doesn't seem to be reality in our system? Even people who follow many times feel the words which are coming out, why it has not become reality in my life? I can say the only one reason: unused, abused inner space. The first thing in the life, if somebody asks me, Swamiji, give me only one word advice. Actually, that is a big problem. Many people come and ask me, give me only one word. I tell them, if I have to give you one word advice, I need 2-3 hours. If I have to give whatever I want, then I can give it immediately. One word means it has to be essence. Once Bernard Shaw wrote a 100-page book. Somebody goes and asks, how could you write such a small book, 100-page? He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have written only 40-page. Understand? He says, I don't have time. That is why I wrote 100-page. If I had little more time, I would have written much smaller. Means to be precise, you need more time. If somebody asks me to be precise on only one word, advice, my advice will be, let you care about your inner space, that's all. Understand, without knowing, without respecting, without even having little sensitivity, constantly we are abusing our inner space. From morning till night, you do not know what you are sowing, you do not know what you are growing, you do not know what you are encouraging. Suddenly when you see the result, you say, this is not what I asked, this is not what I wanted, I don't know how this happened in my life, I don't know how come God is punishing me? Poor guy. Anything goes right, credit goes to you. Anything goes wrong, he has to take. And we all of us know he is sitting somewhere and he doesn't interfere much. So naturally we go on complaining. It is he, it is he, it is he. The concept of God has become method to you escape from our responsibility. Escape from our responsibility. The abused inner space or misused inner space is the worst thing can happen to an individual. Very beautifully, Shankara says, Agara Suddhayo Smriti Suddhihi. If the intake is purified, your memory, inner space will be purified. Understand, when Shankara says intake, he does not mean just the food which you take through the mouth. No. All the things which you take through all five senses, through eyes, through ears, through smell, through mouth, and through touch. Whatever you take inside is called ahara. Our inner space is constantly abused by wrong diet, wrong food, poison. So much of violence we are swallowing, visually, or through movies, or through media, whatever may be reason. So much of violence you are swallowing. I don't say you should not read newspaper. To know the news, to keep in touch with the world, newspaper is perfectly all right. But we go on spending time and energy enjoying and cherishing the violent visualizations. So much we are throwing inside without knowing that our inner space is getting corrupted. The corruption which happens to your inner space is what I call samskara, engraved memories. The memories which goes and sits inside your inner space and makes you go through same experience, makes you do same kind of actions. Even if you don't want, those memories is what I call samskaras. Today, the whole session today is completely dedicated to work on our inner space, to work on our samskaras. We will do a deeper process, some methods to cleanse the unnecessarily accumulated samskaras. Of course, all samskaras are unnecessary. You can be alive without any samskara because your very body is made out of the samskaras which is needed. Your mind does not need to carry any samskara to run your life or to protect the infrastructure which you are having as your own, or to expand your infrastructure to add comforts and to do what you want. Please understand, your body has an innate intelligence which we call biomemory, or in Sanskrit prarabdha. When you design your body, you have clearly decided about the life, about the enjoyments, experiences you want to have. Based on that, you decide your body, you design your body. So the energy or the ideas with which you designed your body, that is called prarabdha. Your prarabdha is intelligent enough, powerful enough, efficient enough to run your life and expand your infrastructures. Any samskara which is operating in your conscious or unconscious layer is nothing but a hindrance for the fulfillment of your life. Any samskara, please understand, any samskara. There is no such thing as good or bad. People come and ask me, I feel like coming back to your lecture, Swamiji. Is this samskara also bad? You tell them, please be very clear. Do not try to hide. Mind sometimes hides from this corner to that corner. If You chase the mind from this corner, it goes and hides in that corner. I tell them, be very clear. Anything, even coming back or listening to the discourse, if it is based on samskara, you have not understood what I said. First time, if you listen and drop samskaras, you don't need to come second time. You don't need to do anything. Sometime you will see, without samskara, just out of a deep gratitude or ecstasy, you may come back. That is perfectly all right. But not as a habit. People who come and sit as a habit, be very clear, I can be 100% sure they will not be listening what I am talking. Because they will have one more habit. They have mastered the art of sitting with open eyes and sleeping. They may not be moving their head. Sometime I have seen, they will be, especially in the modern day, our schools and colleges teach kids how to sit with open eyes and sleep. Eyes will be wide open, sitting very straight, but you will see their mind will not be here. The mind will be somewhere else. As I was telling yesterday, daydreaming. If you are here out of habit, I don't think that is going to help. Because again, the next habit, even if the body is there, mind will be somewhere. That habit will be there. I always tell people, early morning when you get up and put the brush in the mouth, mind is already in the office. When you are sitting in the office and operating your computer, mind is already in the beach or the temple evening. When you are in the temple, your mind is already in the house. By the time you reach the house and settle down, mind is already thinking about what to do tomorrow, next day routine. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Because constantly it is running here, there, here, there, here, there. Filled samskaras, inner space filled with samskaras is hell. Inner space without samskaras is heaven. So do not try to classify good or bad. Samskara by itself, by its very nature, is negative. By its very nature is depressive. I always tell people, if you come and sit just out of samskara, after 2 days the same thing will be boring. Anything done out of samskara, suddenly you will see it becomes empty, it becomes boring, it becomes simply unrelated to your life. Any moment happens with a deep understanding. Any moment happens out of your pure inner space, adds value to you. From the young age, we collect so many different samskaras through so many ways, accumulate, add, and reproduce. Samskaras do reproduce even without any further action. Just by thinking, you can strengthen samskaras. There are some samskaras which can be strengthened only by action. There are some which will be strengthened by information. There are some neither needs action nor needs information. Just remembrance is enough. They will get strengthened. We collect various level samskaras, engraved memories, and store in our system and expand, multiply, create more and more hindrance. Now, I'll take few minutes to analyze whatever I expressed. Please understand. Now, whatever I expressed is more like atato brahma jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality So I proposed whatever I want to propose. Now you can analyze it through your questions. It's like a churning. The master's experience and the disciple's logic is used to churn. When the disciple's logic is used to work and the churn with the master's experience, suddenly you will see the amrita, the master's experience, comes out. If the disciple's logic is not intelligent enough to stay with the master patiently, then that logic emits something. It is called poison. That logic will escape, run away out of its tiredness. When it thinks it is not going to survive, it will emit poison. Just like that Vasugis. If you know the churning, the Milky Ocean, the story, the Vasugi, the snake, can be called as disciple's logic. When the Vasugi thought it won't survive, it started vomiting poison. When the logic feels it can't survive these great truths, it is going to disappear. The life is going to take different direction. It vomits poison, which I call doubt, and creates problems. If you have patience to work with the master's experience, which is the Meru hill, you will see Amrita, enlightenment comes out of your system. Let us churn the master's experience with the questions so that you can internalize all these great truths, all these great revelations. Then we will enter into the process and meditation technique. First, let me answer. See, here he's asking, animals don't get married and live a free life. Why should we get married and suffer? Is there anything that is in a marriage that is not provided for animals? Yes. Yes. Animals take birth as polygamous and die as polygamous. Human being, in seed, in potential form, when he is taking birth, he is polygamous, but he should not die as polygamous. He should become monogamous. Understand, that is what is maturity. Suddenly you will see, when you start growing inside you, the deep friendliness liberates you from lust. Please understand. Just yesterday, in our ashram, I was discussing about this. In our ashramites meeting, I was taking classes for my brahmacharis about the celibacy and sannyas. There were some very intimate questions and answers. Sessions was going on. There I made a statement, very important truth. It is not just for swamis, even for everyone, we need to understand. A deep friendliness will completely replace the need for lust. It's a very important sutra. Usually in marriage, a deep hatred replaces the lust. A small story. 30-year-old guy goes to the doctor. After thorough checkup, medical checkup, doctor says, your health is not for married life. You have to completely drop physical relationship. You have to be celibate, alone. This guy says, no, I'm just 30. I cannot suddenly quit. I cannot suddenly stop. Give me some other alternative. He says, all right, then marry. Slowly it will automatically taper down. Understand, a deep hatred starts replacing the need for lust. But the truth is, a deep friendliness can replace the need for physical relationship. If the deep friendliness replaces the need for physical relationship, that is what we call vanaprastha. In the Vedic tradition, a ripened married life. When the married life gets ripened, it's called vanaprastha. In the Vedic marriage, there is a beautiful Asirvachana, means the blessing statement. During the marriage, the blessing is given to the woman, let you become your, to the man, the blessing is given, let you become the 11th son of your wife. For her, the blessing is given, let you become the 11th daughter of your husband. Means, after 10 years of living together, the deep friendliness, if it grows, suddenly you will see the need for the physical relationship comes down, tapers down. So I really feel the marriage system as something to contribute. At least our masters had something in their heart when they created this system of family. So surely marriage system has something to add to you than the animal life. I can say deep friendliness. I can say it's like the physical relationship is more like confirming whether the other person is still in need of me, or still the other person wants me, or still the other person loves me or not. If that guarantee, the confirmation, the other person is in love with you, the other person really needs you, the other person will miss you, the other person loves you. If that confirmation, that security settles down in both hearts, suddenly you will see the need for physical relationship comes down. I can say that is what is the gift of that is what is the fruit which you are supposed to have from the proper marriage system. I can say that is the thing which animals cannot experience. A polygamous man can never experience this. Polygamous man can never experience what I am saying, that guarantee, insurance, the other person loves you, will never be experienced by a polygamous person. If you experience that, you lived a pure, fulfilling life. The life of the real Grihastha, the Vedic traditional Grihastha. Unless you have the courage to go near the truth, the real healing will never happen. You may have medically fit body, that does not mean you are healthy. Of course, whoever I have seen, I can say 99%, the people who do not have the self-healing clarity, thoughts in the system, will never be able to maintain even the physical health. In last 5 years of my public life, around 1.2 million, 12 lakh disciples I have initiated. With that experience I am sharing with you, not just to boast or be proud about nothing, just to tell you, with this authority, with this experience, with this understanding, I tell you, person who does not have the self-healing clarity and understanding. When I say self-healing understanding, when you fall in depression, the thoughts which brings you out of the depression, the clarity which brings you out of depression. Just a year ago, I did a small research. I chose some of the people who went through meditation programs and who went through some spiritual studying, asked them to write whatever comes in their mind without editing for 20 minutes. And a person who is not exposed to spirituality, I asked them also to write. When I read those papers, it was a very shocking revelation. A person who is not exposed to the spirituality, his thoughts, if he has written 100 thoughts, more than 80 are directing him towards more and more depression. Only 20 thoughts were self-healing, means bringing him out of depression. But the people who are exposed to the spirituality and study and meditation, I saw more than 60% of their thoughts are self-healing. Only 40 are towards depression. The self-healing thoughts, the self-healing clarity, the touch of the truth. Only a person who had a touch of the truth in his life can maintain health. Understand? When I say health, I mean even physical health. Otherwise, it is impossible even to maintain physical health, especially in this so-called modern society. The stress and the pressure and all those things. The person who put the question yesterday, this is too much truth for me, Swamiji. I'm afraid. Understand? You are afraid of your health. You are afraid of your health. Sometime, truth will be strong. No other way. But I tell you, it can create so much of ecstasy and energy. Ecstasy in the inner space, energy to expand yourself in the outer space. Energy in the inner space, ecstasy in the inner space, energy to expand in the outer space. Yesterday, the one concept which I was explaining again and again, it is nothing but another one kind of a dream. That truth, if you can just collect it and keep it inside, that is what I call knowledge weapon, Shastra Sastra. Whenever depression attacks you, suffering attacks you, life brings different scenes in front of you, the Shastra Sastra, knowledge weapon, can be so powerful, can be used so much, you can just come out of the depression. So naturally, these great truths, sometime, even if it is too much, don't bother. Try to digest, assimilate, and keep it in the corner of your heart. Let the Shastra Shastras be stored inside you. The more and more Shastra Shastras you have, knowledge weapons you have, naturally the depression will have the fear about you. It's just like if you have a huge army, naturally the other country will be afraid of attacking you. You don't even have to attack. The moment you display your power, the other country will think twice before attacking you. Same way, the knowledge weapon, Shastra Shastras, the self-healing thoughts, the more and more you accumulate, the self-healing thoughts, Shastra Shastras, inside your system, you will see depression will have fear to come near you. Depression will have fear to even look at you. The life, or what you call as so-called life, will be afraid to come near you. Even now, the truths which I am sharing, it may be a little strong, but I tell you, if you want the truth to do the process of healing in you, it has to be digested, internalized. Many times people ask me, just by giving few hours of discourse, how could you heal, Swamiji? But it is happening. How it happened in me? Many people come and ask me. Just 2-3 days I sat with you and listened to whatever you said. Suddenly I feel my system is healed. My system is helped. My health is better. I tell them it is not simply listening. It is not ordinary words. You will see when these truths are added into you, you will completely rethink. You will redesign your whole life. What you think as desires, what you think as fear, what you think as worry, what you think as depression, all these things will suddenly have new clarity. All these things will suddenly disappear. When the load is taken out of your inner space, there is nothing else but healing. Healing is the only thing can happen to you. Here is a beautiful question. Sir, how to know master is enlightened or not among so many masters in the world? I tell you, even if the master is not enlightened, if your heart feels connected, just go behind him. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. Understand? If your heart feels connected, just go behind him. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. If your heart is not feeling connected, even if he is enlightened, he can't help you. Just forget about him. Even if he is enlightened, if your heart is not feeling connected to him, if you are not just feeling that vibration, that ecstasy, that falling in tune with him, he will not be able to help you. Just forget about it. So, don't have to bother whether somebody is enlightened or not. Bother more about whether you feel connected or not. It's one of the best way to avoid spiritual growth, judging the masters. It's a very, if you want to avoid spiritual growth, best method is judging the masters. Start judging so that you don't have to judge you. Many people come and ask me. One guy the other day asked me, young guy, he said, like how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, have you seen God? I am asking you, have you seen God? He asked me. He says that how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, same way I am asking you, answer me. Have you seen God? I told him. When Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna said yes, and Vivekananda was courageous enough to follow Ramakrishna. I tell you, not only I have seen, I am ready to show. Come on, that guy disappeared. We go on judging the masters, but do not bother about our qualification. I tell you, if your heart feels connected, if you feel some goodness being around him or about him, just go behind. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. I have seen many disciples becoming enlightened and masters unenlightened.
Yes. So Swami shares how your connection to the master is very important. Even though the enlightened master is enlightened, but if you are not feeling connected, that's of no use. When you have feeling connection, then go for it. Now we'll be entering into the technique, which is a chaotic breathing technique. Previously, Swamiji revealed on the chaotic breathing. How through chaotic breathing, you can awaken and raise your prana to its peak possibility. So you understand? Why chaotic breathing? If you see that any pattern that you have, it will have a particular prana flow. Through chaotic breathing, you are breaking the patterns. So your breathing will not follow any particular pattern. When you are doing the chaotic breathing, there is no particular pattern that is overpowering you. That's why chaotic breathing is so important. So the technique itself is that you'll be, this is for 7 minutes, so next 7 minutes, sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana means you'll be sitting with your bent knees. Your buttocks will be on the heels and your knees will be bent. So this is Vajrasana. And you'll be keeping your eyes closed. Before that, we'd like to ask everyone to switch on your cameras, get ready for this meditation, for this technique. Share my moves. Aya, Vishnathanaya, Ma Mahasatya, Ma Aghor Sarupani, Gui Soothing, Zhang Si Hao. Requesting all of you to be available in the camera and let us know if you are participating. All right. So if you are clear with the Vajrasana step, how to sit in Vajrasana. Next step is close your eyes and place your hands on your hip. So you'll be keeping your hands on the hips. And you'll be starting to breathe chaotically. Means when you inhale, exhale, do this deeply. Deep inhalation, deep exhalation, and chaotically. Don't follow any particular pattern. Be chaotic. Focus, just focus on the breathing. And your entire being should become the breathing. And make sure you're not following any pattern. So we'll be doing this for 7 minutes in the Vajrasana. So understand normally what happens in our body. The energy is flowing from Sahasrara chakra, which is the crown center, to the Muladhara chakra, the root center. So this is the flow of the energy normally. When you sit in Vajrasana, so this posture helps the upward movement of the energy from Muladhara to the Sahasrara. So the posture itself, the Vajrasana, is so important because it facilitates energy to move in the upward direction, not in the downward direction. So we'll be entering into this technique of chaotic breathing. So once again, sit in Vajrasana, close your eyes, place your hands on your hips, inhale and exhale deeply, and start to breathe chaotically. So let's begin this meditation, this technique. slowly. You can relax. You can open your eyes. You can relax from the chaotic breathing technique. Slowly settle down and just relax for a moment. Understand, the chaotic breathing is so important because our breathing follows pattern. Any pattern that has, it will follow a particular kind of breathing. Only when you start breathing chaotically, it breaks the pattern that you carry. So again and again, when you enter into the chaotic breathing, you break the pattern.
All right, so now let us have a look at inner chatter, our inner chatter. See, normally people find it very difficult to sit without thoughts. When you venture into meditation in your middle age, the first thing you would see is resistance from the mind. The mind will revolt. It doesn't want to sit silently.
And when it have been habituated to run for so many years, and then suddenly it is made to sit silent, obviously it will revolt. In fact, many people complain that in an attempt to be thoughtless, they encounter more thoughts. The mind is not accustomed to be silent for so many years.
And any initial attempt to make it silent is like swimming against the flow of the current. So if you're in a river and you're trying to swim against the flow of the river, obviously the river is going to protest. It's going to push you the other way.
In the countries where the spiritual practice or the meditation techniques are prevalent, in those countries, you can see practically the psycho, the depression medicine, the psychiatric medicines are not at all used. The very prayer, the very meditation saves us, especially the disease related to mind and stomach. These two are very closely related to meditation. And meditation can do miracles. Any disease which is related to mind, any disease which is related to brain, and any disease that is related to stomach. Because the navel is the place from where we start thinking. Yes, navel is the place from where we start thinking. All the inner chattering starts only from the navel, according to the yoga. So when the navel, if the mind is put to rest, the mind is allowed to relax immediately. The first effect will be on the navel. For example, if you receive some shocking news and disturbing messages, the first blow will be for the stomach only. You can see, always the negative effect, negativity disturbs your stomach. And most of you will be knowing by your own experience, any fear, any worries that comes, it directly attacks your stomach. So meditation first, work of meditation is to heal the stomach.
So inner chattering means whether you are driving or washing or cleaning or eating or cooking or sitting to watch TV, whatever you may be doing, there is a 24-hour FM station going in inside your head. So this 24-hour FM station will just go on inside talking. You don't know what is going on. Understand an important danger. You are nothing but the totality of your thoughts. Unfortunately, we don't even know what we are thinking continuously for the whole 24 hours. So then how will we know about our life if we don't even understand it, don't even know what is happening in our mind.
So what is mind? The constant inner chatter which goes on and on inside us with our own permission and without our own permission, with your awareness or even without your awareness. That is a mental layer. And except the time you are in deep sleep, all other time it goes on and on and on. So this is the mental layer, the mind itself, where the constant inner chatter that goes on, whether it is with our permission, without our permission, with our awareness or without our awareness. Except the deep sleep state, other time it is going on and on. First, drop the inner chatter. Simply drop your inner chatter and just be. That's all.
So our inner chattering is the only thing which disturbs us throughout the life. This is very difficult for a normal person to understand. So normal people always think, no, unless I have inner chatter, how will I plan my daily life? How will I be able to run my business? How will I be able to live? Understand our inner chatter is the only thing which disturbs us throughout our life.
And when you don't have inner chattering, and when you are just with yourself, the whole visualization comes out as one statement or one piece of information. That is what is called as intuition. Once again, when you don't have the inner chatter, which is going on and on, when that is not there, and when you are just with yourself, the whole visualization comes out as one statement or one piece of information. That is what is called as intuition. When you go through the logical process, it is called as inner chattering. It is intellect. So now you know inner chatter, which is with our permission or without our permission, whether it is with our awareness or without our awareness, that goes on and on. That is intellect. And when you don't have the inner chatter, think start expressing in you. That is intuition. And you just know straight away.
So your mind may be having its life now. Don't think that it can't lead you to the mindlessness. It can lead you to mindlessness. Just be conscious. Just the conscious decision not to have inner chattering for at least a few moments will add so much energy into your being. As of now, our mind is like a hole filled with furniture. Can we say, oh, the entire hole is filled with furniture? How can this hole become empty? It can't become empty. If you start removing one by one, it can. So it can become empty if you start removing one by one. So this is what we are looking at.
So make a conscious decision. Consciously decides to have the mindless state. And it is like removing the furniture one by one. So when you just how you clean, just how you remove the furniture one by one and the hall is empty. Simply have that conscious declaration, conscious decision to be in that mindless state. Decide continuously and sit for just few moments per day. Yes, it's one of the important thing. Decide consciously and sit for few moments per day with an intention to drop the inner chatter. Try this maybe for a month and decide it as a routine. After that, you don't need to do it as a routine. After that, you'll see the very taste calls you back. Means you automatically want to sit without following the routine. The very taste calls you back. After 1 month of drinking, you don't need to decide that you need to drink. The very taste will call you back.
Understand that constant inner chattering tires us, makes us tired. Do not ever think or believe that you're able to do your business, run your life, and live your life with luxurious comforts because of your inner chattering. You are living comfortably in spite of your inner chattering. So understand once again, the constant inner chattering is what is tiring us, what is inhibiting us. So don't think that you're able to do your business only because of your inner chattering, that you're living your life only because of your inner chattering, that you're having comforts only because of your inner chattering. No, you are living comfortably. You are having your life, your comforts, in spite of your inner chattering. Your inner chattering is inhibiting you. So not because of your inner chattering, but in spite of your inner chattering, you are still alive.
And if your inner chattering is honestly what you experienced, inner chatter means you're thinking. If you're thinking and experience is one and the same, you won't have to prepare. Just open up. Whatever comes out is your experience. It's like if somebody asks your name, do you prepare? Although you carry needs to tell that no, it's not your experience. If somebody has not become something has not become your experience, you have to prepare to deliver a lecture.
So let's have a look at tapas. You have to make an effort. And this very effort is tapas or austerity. If you feel discouraged by the initial resistance, you can never succeed. You have to push through that resistance. So it is tapas, austerity. You need to push past the initial resistance. Only then can you succeed.
And there's a mythological story where all the gods and demons are together trying to churn the ocean to extract the divine nectar. That is the churning of the Milky Ocean. This is one of the session itself in the Paramashivoham. But to their surprise, the first thing that comes out after the churning is a deadly poison, not the nectar. Later, many things appears as a result of the churning, and finally, the last thing to surface was the divine nectar. Understand, this is a metaphorical story which has a deep significance in the process of meditation. Like as you sit for the meditation, so much of when you churn the mind, so much of poison, negative other things will come out. Ultimately, finally, what will come out is the nectar, the divine.
So when the mind is churned, so using the same analogy, when the mind is churned in the process of meditation to extract the experience of enlightenment, the first thing to come out is always the negativity, the resistance that was suppressed in the past. Only later will the nectar come.
So do not feel discouraged. This is an indication of progress that the negativity is being thrown out. Keep up the effort at meditation till you experience the supreme state.
So in this initial stage, when the inner chatter is continuously bothering you, it can be a useful tool. It helps you to silence the mind.
Understand, a good driver always knows intricate details about his car, like the noise the car makes at different speeds. And this is one of the examples. There can be many other examples. So if the engine noise changes, a good driver immediately senses that there is a malfunction in the engine and takes the corrective action. The passengers won't realize anything, but a good driver certainly does it. Similarly, once you start doing this meditation regularly, based on the intensity and the quality of your humming, you would start understanding your body functions well.
Yes, so we will be looking at humming meditation. So we'll be starting the humming meditation in a moment. But if you have if you have ever overeaten or certain kinds of foods that don't suit or don't sit very well with you, you will see a difference in the quality of the humming. Automatically, you will adjust your body's needs to make sure that the humming is smooth.
And humming gives you an insight into the subtle vibrations of the body and helps you to take corrective actions if necessary. It happens automatically and need not be forced. And our body and mind are always out of sync, and your mind is always hovering elsewhere. Our body has its own innate intelligence, which is functioning all. It's just that the mind refuses to collaborate with that intelligence. It forces the body into certain actions which later manifests as disease.
Understand, disease means absence of ease. This ease. If the body is made to run forcibly, then it is going to revolt sometime or another. So a disease always happens when we are always under stress. So keeping the body constantly under stress, it is the absence of ease. This ease comes out of stress, comes out of the absence of ease.
So the body is giving you signals that it is full, but the mind is not satisfied and you want to eat more. It goes on filling the body, creating more and more damage. You feel the repercussions later.
Yes, so creating harmony between the body and the mind is important for going beyond both. So going beyond the body, going beyond the mind. Else, we would be caught in this psychophysical entity, and transcendence would be very difficult. Humming is one of the best techniques to make a bridge between the body and the mind. This is why we practice the humming meditation.
So now we'll be entering into the humming technique itself, where you'll be just humming for 21 minutes and then sitting silently. There's a question from Satya. Could you share the link of the ebook for the Kriya for different health issues? Sure, we'll give you the link. So now we'll be entering into the humming meditation, where you'll be humming intensely from the navel. Understand? The sound that will be coming is not hum. It is, or it's not even om. It's just So you'll be closing your eyes.
Yes, so the noise itself, we have the mouth itself, the lips shut tightly, and we are pushing the air into the mouth. So we're making the noise. So we're not going through the nose, we're just pushing up against the tightly shut lips and making the noise. And make sure that when you do hum, it is as deeply, you inhale as deeply as possible and you go as long as possible. So it's not going to be short humming. Hum as long as you can. And so it needs to be as breathing as deep as possible and humming as slow and as long as possible and continuously. So as soon as you finish the humming, breathe in deeply once again and continue humming. on and on.
All right. So with this, let's get ready to enter into this technique itself, where you'll be humming for 21 minutes. So you can begin. It's humming meditation. Yes. Before we proceed with the meditation itself, understand that we may not be talking to anybody outside, but internally there is always some activity that is going on, which is the inner chatter. And humming is an excellent technique to reduce this inner chatter.
Yes, so our inner chatter is created between the Manipuraka and the Swadhisthana chakra. So we're talking about the Swadhisthana chakra being the being center, and Manipuraka chakra being the navel center. So it's in between those two that the inner chatter is actually created. So this area is also known as the hara. And when we hum intensely such that we feel the vibration of the humming right below our navel, we stop this process of the continuous inner chatter.
It's like shaking the hara. So when you hum, so as we just mentioned that how the hara, which is the region between the Swadhisthana chakra and the Manipuraka chakra, that is where the inner chatter is created. So when you hum, what happens? It shakes your hara. So the humming should happen from the navel. And inner chatter is the sole reason for the mind to survive. Mind is nothing but the inner chatter.
Yes, so through humming, when the inner chatter reduces automatically, you start progressing towards a no mind. You start experiencing a different dimension of your very being.
And humming gives you an insight into subtle vibrations of the body and helps you to take corrective actions if needed, if necessary. It happens automatically and need not be enforced. Our body and mind are always out of sync. Your mind is always hovering elsewhere. Your body might be here, but your mind is hovering elsewhere.
Yeah, so once again, humming lets you feel your body as energy. So the moment you start humming, you start feeling light as if you are floating. You don't feel the heaviness in the body because the humming itself matches the vibrations of the mind with the vibrations of the body. Therefore, start feeling lighter.
And body and mind becomes harmonious. When you do the humming, body and mind becomes harmonious. You start experiencing yourself as energy. So, in this step, keep your lips together and produce the sound from inside. So, once again, it is not om, it's not hum, it's just the letter ma is when you pronounce it hum with lips together. So if you were to and humming should be as lengthy as possible between breaths. It should be as deep as possible from the navel center and as loud as possible. So not keep it very low, keep it loud. There's no need to make an effort to take a deep breath. The body itself will take breaths when it's needed.
Also, it's very important that you don't become tense. So you just do it in a nice, relaxed manner. Immerse yourself, immerse your whole being and the energy into creating this vibration. Try to also minimize the gap between the humming sounds, so between breaths, between the humming sounds. And after some time, you will feel that the humming continues without your effort. So just normally you'll get into the rhythm, it will just continue by itself without your effort. And you will feel that you have become simply a listener.
The body and the mind starts resonating with humming vibration. And continue to do this in the Vajrasana posture with the Chin Mudra. So Vajrasana posture, as we had mentioned, you'll be sitting with your bent knees. You'll be bending your knees, heels, the buttocks should be on the heels. So that is the Vajrasana posture. And the Chin Mudra this is the Chin Mudra where we will be touching your index finger and the thumb, tip of the index and the thumb, and placing it on the knees. And Chin Mudra is the hand gesture where your index finger and the thumb is touching. And other three fingers are unfolded.
Yes, understand the Chin Mudra helps to maintain a balance in the energy flow of the body, and it keeps the energy within the body, creating a circuit. So by closing the circuit, we are closing the circuit this way, by having the index and the thumb together. And it prevents the energy from being dissipated. Because we create this circuit, it's a closed circuit, the energy is not being dissipated. So throughout our body, the hand is open and it gives off energy. And by closing these two, by having these two together, it closes a circuit and it keeps the energy from dissipating out of the body.
And after going through the first step of chaotic breathing, we move on to the next step where we start entering into the subtler zones of our own being.
Yes, so requesting everyone, let us now get into it. Let us sit in Vajrasana, form the Chin Mudra, and place your hands on the knees with the mouth closed, lips together. Start producing the humming sound as intensely as possible, as loudly as possible, and as lengthy as possible.
And put your complete awareness on the humming. Just become the humming. Continuously there's talking which is going on within your mind. Humming reduces your inner chatter. So let's enter into this meditation for next 21 minutes, and then we'll be relaxing and clutching, bringing awareness to the breath. So let's enter into the humming. Let's begin humming as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible. And sit in Vajrasana. You can close your eyes and let's begin. Now, you can relax from the humming meditation and just sit silently. Bring awareness to everything that is happening and just be in the space of unclutching. So stop the humming and just sit silently. Let the energy that is created settle down in your system. Let's begin.
Yes, you can relax now. So whenever you feel overwhelmed by the inner chatter, or whenever you just feel like quieting your mind, and of course, you can do this at any time, and we recommend that you do this every day. You can just start humming. If you have even 5 minutes, 10 minutes, however long you have, start humming, do the humming meditation. See, we are here to have a superconscious breakthrough, and part of that is bringing our thoughts to as much as possible down to 0 thoughts per second, as Swamiji says, 0 TPS. This is where you are in the space of restful awareness. We are in between two thoughts, in the space between two thoughts. This is where we find our strongest connection to the divine, to our divine self, to our true self. So practice this again and again and again, every single day. Whenever you've got 5-10 minutes, just practice the humming meditation. It will calm you down. It will bring the inner chatter down. It will make a huge difference in your life. So practice it for 21 days and observe the difference. So have a look before and after the 21 days. Do it religiously, so to speak, for 21 days. And you will see a huge difference in your entire being. All right, so let us have a look at a process for the inner space.
Understand, your inner space is actually the whole world's unused natural resource. Yes, you heard it right. Your inner space is world's most unused natural resource. Miracles and accidents, both are beyond your logic. Whether it is miracle or accident, both of them are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, you call it miracle. If effect is not desired by you, if it is not benefiting you, you call it an accident.
Yes, in your inner space, if you know how to use your inner space, you will be constantly making miracles. Purifying the inner space is planning for miracles. Understand? By having a pure inner space, we create miracles to happen in our life. But if you don't know how to use it, you will constantly be creating accidents only.
Because you'll be attracting the same frequency incidents in your life, same frequency actions in your life. So this is a wonderful truth which you need to internalize. Not only internalize, experience by entering into the process, by entering into the process.
Yes, so let us consciously enter into the memories you don't want to enter in. So where there's resistance, where you don't want to bring it up. So we need to consciously enter into the memories which we don't want to enter. This is the process. Your guilt, your pain, many of the suppressed desires which you don't want to surface, which you don't want to become part of your inner space. We need to consciously enter into these. So whatever you are avoiding, just consciously re-enter into them. This is the process. Whatever you are avoiding, whatever you are wanting to suppress, you don't want to enter into your guilt, pain, many of the suppressed desires that you don't want to surface, whatever you are avoiding. The process is just consciously re-enter into them.
For example, people ask, actually this is from Swamiji's session. People ask me, no, if we enter, it will not become strong. Will it not become strong? Will it not become reality? Understand, you are not that powerful to make your thoughts into reality, fortunately. So don't bother. When you enter consciously into them, those engrams, if they are somewhere going to be good, they will become part of you. So with this, let's get ready to enter into this process where you'll be consciously entering into the memories which you don't want to enter, whether it is your guilt which you don't want to enter into it, whether it is your pain which you don't want to go into it, you don't want to go through it. Please go through it consciously. There may be many suppressed desires which you don't want, which you don't want to become part of your inner space. Relive, re-enter them consciously. Because when whatever you are avoiding, just consciously re-enter into your guilt, into your pain, your suppressed desires.
Yes, understand that when you consciously enter into these, as Samjay has beautifully shared, the ones that are good for you will stay with you. The ones that are bad will simply dissolve. So by consciously going into them, we dissolve the ones that are no good for us, and we increase our inner space. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us enter into this process, consciously entering into the many desires that we don't want, the many aspects, thoughts that we do not want to enter into, don't want to surface. Let us begin.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can relax. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, the power of thought current scanning. So let's get ready to enter into this power of thought current scanning. So before entering into the power manifestation itself, we'll be entering into the SAS Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting this science. And the verse goes as Jnanam cha pratimam tasya trikalavishyam bhavet dura shruti dura deshitaha svechaya khagatam prajet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present and future times, has dura shruti, means the power to listen to anything at far off, at great distance. Duradrishti, power to have direct vision of anything at greater distance, anywhere. Khagatam means the power to walk, move in air by own will, like a khaga. Khaga means a flying bird. An ability to speak on any unknown object, omniscience. So with this, we'll be entering into the power of thought current scanning.
Yes, so for this round of thought current scanning, we will be scanning the sentence that the acharyas are thinking about. Yes, so let us get ready, requesting everyone to sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. First of all, requesting everyone to please come on camera. So please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So requesting Shame Muse, Ma Satya, Vishwanatanaya, Ma Agora Swarupini, and Ma Kui Shu Jing. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Yes, Ma Mahasatya and Nityananda. So let us now sit comfortably. Let us take part in this power manifestation, the power of thought current scanning. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our full awareness to our inner self, our inner space, just below the heart center. And let us connect to the divine. Let us sit with the intention, the full intention to connect to the divine. Understanding, so from this powerful cognition that it is through our feeling connection, through our oneness with the divine, that we have access to these powers. So let us sit comfortably and let us connect to the divine. Let us welcome the divine. Let us welcome Swamiji in our inner space. Let us welcome Paramashiva in our inner space, the space just below the heart center. And we can invoke Swamiji by simply remembrance, by remembering what Swamiji means to us, remembering all the beautiful moments that we cherish with Swamiji. So let us bring all of that, invoke all of that in our inner space, invoking Swamiji. And let us welcome Swamiji in our inner space with open arms, with love, compassion, and gratitude. Gratitude for protecting us, gratitude for being in our lives, for guiding us from darkness into the light. And let us bring our awareness to our feeling connection to the Master. And as we bring our awareness to this feeling connection, the connection is getting stronger. So let us feel that feeling connection with the Master. And through this feeling connection, let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva in our inner space, the space just below the heart center and just above the navel center. So let us bring our full awareness to our inner space and our feeling connection to the divine. Now let us ask Swamiji to manifest this power through us. So let us ask Swamiji to scan the thought currents of the acharyas, of ourselves, as we are thinking about a sentence. So we will have a sentence on our monitor, on our screen, and we will be thinking about that sentence. And through this power of thought current scanning, so you're not scanning for the image itself, what is on the screen, you're scanning for the thought current. So understand, that's a different power. That is remote vision. This is thought current scanning. So you are scanning for the thought currents of the acharyas. So sitting with this full intention in your third eye. So keep this intention in your third eye. Being in the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of thought current scanning. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us the details of the revelations that you received from Paramashiva, from Swamiji himself. So ourselves, the Acharyas, had a sentence in front of us that we were reading and keeping in our mind. And through the power of thought current scanning, we requested yourselves, the participants, to let us know what was the details of the sentence that we were looking at, that we were thinking about. So now please take a moment and share with us. Share and understand that from the moment that you sit down with the intention to manifest, Paramashiva simply manifests through you. All you have to do is allow Paramashiva to freely manifest through you. So let's go ahead and share.
Meanwhile, we are joined by Jeremy Maxfield. So, yes, thank you for joining. Welcome to the Paramashivoham. All right, so please take a moment and let us share what was revealed to you as you were scanning the thought current of the Acharya, and the Acharyas were thinking about a sentence.
Yes, so we'll give a few more moments, a chance for everyone to start sharing. So we have Vishwanathan Aya, we have Margara Swarupini, Gui Shu Jing, Charmaine Muse, and also Mahasatya, requesting if you have taken part in the power manifestation, please take a moment and share what was revealed to you all and what you experienced as part of this power manifestation. All right, so shortly we'll be revealing the sentence itself. Yes, and there it is. We had eternal bliss is our true nature. So this is what we had in front of us, what we were reading, what we were thinking about. Eternal bliss is our true nature. So if you had anything similar to this, then congratulations for manifesting. Meanwhile, let us move on to the next segment in our program for today, and it is on revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on chakra awareness, so being aware about the chakras. So we'll have an introduction on the chakras by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So requesting everyone to please come to the space of listening once again. Bring your full awareness, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear directly from Swamiji on these sacred truths.
We have a lot of mechanisms inside our body. We have many systems inside our body. If it is not put to use, not only it is not useful, it is occupying unnecessary space in our system, in our being. If you know just how to switch it on, only nothing else, only one on. Just one switch on. It's enough. The whole thing is useful. Just like that, our whole system, if you know just how to switch on the mechanisms which is in our being, the whole thing will be useful. The whole thing will turn into a utility system which you can use it for your day-to-day life. When I say there are so many mechanisms which are lying down in your system, in your body, without being put into use, I mean chakras. Small introduction to the chakras will be able to explain what is chakras. The energy centers, you see, almost all the ancient masters of all the religions, almost all the great masters of all the ancient masters of all the religion which worked on the inner sciences, they speak of these chakras, the energy centers. I just brought this to show you where the chakras are situated. I'll just give an introduction to the chakras, then we will see where the chakras are situated. All the great masters of all the religion, they speak about the chakras. Even though with a slight change in the numbers and the placements, the idea there are energy centers in our body is accepted by all the great masters. There are, you see, there is each and everyone gland has got a
chakra nearby. Those energy centers take care of the activity of that area. What they say as a gland, physically, metaphysically, chakras. Of course, chakras are not limited to the glands. It is not only the glands, it manages the whole area. Mainly that glands is managed by the concerned chakra. When we say the Agnya chakra, this is the energy center which controls, which activates, which manages the pituitary glands. Just like that, each and every chakra manages one of the glands or one major part of our body, our activities. Not only physical, mental, psychological, emotional and spiritual. All the layers, all the activities of your body and mind are managed by these chakras. The beautiful book on these chakras are done by a great yogi called Patanjali. Patanjali is a great master. Patanjali is the father of this yoga science. He is the first master who put the whole thing in a logical way, in a clear way. He describes about the chakras, how to meditate on the chakras, how to cleanse the chakras. The whole yoga science, the whole chakra science, the whole healing science originates from Patanjali. From Patanjali, the roots, the seeds are come out from Patanjali. Patanjali is the root, Patanjali is the seed for the whole science. Now the way in which I am going to explain chakras to you is the way of Patanjali. Of course, each and every master, little bit they differ. One or two small things, there are little difference. In Buddhism, they speak on the chakras, one or two small difference will be there. But majority of the masters, majority of the enlightened people, they go with Patanjali because he is more scientific, more logical, more clear-cut on this subject. So what I am going to give you is based on Patanjali. Patanjali is the great saint, great enlightened master who lived thousands of years ago in the place called Chidambaram. Chidambaram is the place in India where he lived and had his enlightenment. He has recorded his enlightenment in a beautiful way called Yoga Aphorisms, Yoga Sutras. That's a book which explains basically about the whole science of yoga, meditation, whatever life, how the life should be led, how you need to live the life if you want to have the longevity, health and bliss. He is the father of all the postures, asanas, which we call asanas. Asana means, I think in West it is very famous now, bending the bodies and stretching out the bodies and breathing exercises. They are very famous in the West. All the yoga system, all the asanas are originally explained, are created by the Patanjali. He is the master who made all the description or the clear explanation. In a way, he has done the unabridged dictionary for the yoga philosophy. Unabridged dictionary. A complete collection of asanas, yoga system, mudras, meditations, chakra, about everything. And if you meditate on which chakra, in which way, what power you will get. Even to that extent, he has done a deep research and made an unabridged dictionary over this science. Let me explain about the chakras as Patanjali explains, according to the system of Patanjali, because what Patanjali says goes with my experience also. My experience also goes with what Patanjali says. So let me explain it. A small story. From that story I will be able to tell you the chakra, about the chakras.
after Second World War, a group of defense people, they were vacating their army camp. When they were vacating their army camp, they left a small open aircraft in one tribal village and went away. When they leave their army camps, they don't carry everything back. Some things they carry, some things if they can't, they leave it and go. Just like that, in an army village, in a tribal village, a small tribal village in Germany, they left one aircraft, open aircraft. Only 1 or 2 persons can sit in that sort of small helicopter. They left that open aircraft and went away. After 1 or 2 days, the tribal people, they have neither heard about aircraft or they have not seen. They don't even have any idea about the helicopter. They have not even heard about tractor or to speak of aircraft. So the whole village gathered and saw, what is this? What is something new has come to our village? They were not able to understand what it is. And they were just going around and around that vehicle. They don't even understand it is something called vehicle. It is something like a vehicle. So they were not able to assess what it is. Suddenly one man told, it may be God who has come to visit our village. And all the other people told, no. If God means he should speak, he should give boons. It is not doing anything, it is stagnant as it is. They refused. The argument was refuted. Somebody else told, it may be some devil or the ghost has come to our village. Again it was refused. No, it is not doing any harm. It is lying down there as it is. Nobody was able to recognize, nobody was able to understand what it is. Finally one boy came and told, you see, bullock cart also we have a wheel. They know only one thing, bullock cart. They use bullock cart. Bullock cart is also having a wheel. And this vehicle is also having a wheel. So it must be a bullock cart. Maybe a little developed bullock cart. It must be bullock cart. When it is told with a logical way, the whole village agreed, yes, it must be a bullock cart. So they all thought that they have discovered what it is and they started celebrating, enjoying, running around the vehicle, pulling this way and that way, pushing this way and that way. The whole village was celebrating and enjoying the new bullock cart. After 1 month, it went on. They were playing with that vehicle. They put a big bullock in front of the helicopter and they started using that as a bullock cart. Throughout the village, they take round and whatever they want to transport, they started using this vehicle. It is going on. After some 3-4 months, one boy who has gone to a nearby village, nearby city to study, to do his school, he came back. He was a tribal boy. He went to a nearby city to do his studies. He came back and he saw the whole thing. He thought it cannot be bullock cart. It is done with so many mechanisms. He also don't know about a helicopter. He also don't know about aircraft. He has seen only the tractor. So he thought it must be one way of tractor. It must be one kind of tractor. So he got into that vehicle and did something this way, that way. Somehow he started it. He started using that as a tractor. So morning till evening he started using that as a tractor. When the people saw it can go even without bullock, they were wondering, they were surprised. How can it go without even bullock? It goes simply and comes back. There is no need for any bullock. So they decided it's a bullock cart without bullock. It can simply go and come by itself. So they were enjoying the vehicle as a bullock cart for 6 more months. After 6 months, one retired pilot, for some reason, for some research, somehow he came to that village. He saw the whole thing, what is happening. He started laughing. Then he explained to the villagers, see, it is neither a bullock cart nor a tractor, it's an aircraft.
it can be used to fly. First, the villagers were not ready to agree it. What are you talking? How can it fly? It is such big mechanism, so heavy. Our body is much lighter than the mechanism. Even our body cannot fly. We cannot fly. It is more heavier than our body. How can it fly? They asked all logical questions. But the pilot told, you see, I cannot answer your logical questions. There are a lot of things which logic cannot explain. But the one thing I can do, I can fly and show. He got into the aircraft, he just took that, one round he went, he came back, he landed, and then he showed, you see, this much only I can do. Now you understand that it can fly, it's an aircraft. Then the whole village surrendered and asked the pilot, yes, now we understand, it's an aircraft. You see, a very small story, if you understand deeply, you will be able to understand your whole life. The vehicle, the aircraft is what is the thing, our body. God has given this body to us. The tribal villages have used the same aircraft as a bullock cart. The next step, man used the same body, same vehicle as a tractor. Third level pilot used the same thing as a aircraft. Same vehicle or the same instrument. One man is using it as a bullock cart, another person is using it as a tractor, the third person is using it as a aircraft. The same way, God has given a same system for all of us. The body is the system. This is the system given to us by God, given to us by the divine. We, the people who live with a normal life, very ordinary way of life, just taking birth, having their food, reproducing some more children and dying. Nothing more in their life. Just if you weigh their life, few Benz, few bungalows, little bit of money, that's all. Nothing more. They take birth, do something, and then they die. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, why in all the cemeteries it is written born on such and such a date, died in such and such a date? I told them, nothing worth mentioning has happened in between. Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. Only these two are worth mentioning. Born and died, over. You see, most 90% of our lives, 90% of the people live only in this way. Born and died. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our life. So it's just a dull, dead, dragging life. When you live the life of only eating and reproducing and dying, if you have not done anything else except this, you have lived your life as a bullock cart. As the tribals have used, we have lived our life only as a bullock cart. We take birth in Muladhara. Muladhara means the lowest chakra. That is the sex center. We die in Swadhisthana, the next center. Next center is death, first center is birth. Birth and death, over. Nothing more, nothing else. Born and died. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Even though if you have place, nothing worth mentioning has happened. That is the one kind of life in which 90% of us will live. 90% of us live only a dull, dead, dragging life. So there are next level people, like a young boy who used that as a tractor. There are next level of people who enter into the field of art, culture, dance, poetry. When you enter into the layer of the art, when you enter into the level of heart, when you add some juicy things in your life, by dancing, by singing, by painting, by this type of artistic things, you use your system as a tractor. You expose yourself to the second layer. You come to the second level of understanding. You understand money is not the only thing to be achieved in the life. Money is necessity. It is a basic thing, okay, but it is only basic thing. Basic things are only basic things. It's not ultimate. There's a next step to be more joyful, to be more, to make the life more juicy. The artistic things. When you add art in your life, you use your system as a tractor. The third level, when you add spirituality, when you add meditation, when you add the joy, the spiritual bliss in your life, you use your system as an aircraft. The same system, the same body, the same vehicle, tribals are using as a bullock cart, the young man is using as a tractor, pilot is using it as a aircraft. The same way, God has given the same system for all of us. If you just live in a normal life, an ordinary life, taking birth, eating, drinking, giving birth to children, little bit of money, you want an easy chair, then finished. Nothing else. If you live that normal life, we are also using our life as a bullock cart. If you go to the next level, the dance, culture, art, poetry, not for the sake of name and fame, just for enjoying the art, you use your system in a second dimension. You understand your second dimension. You go to that next level of being. That is artists, where the artists reach. Rabindranath Tagore, the great poet like Rabindranath Tagore, the great Sthapatis, great people, great painters, all these people touch the second layer. They use their system as a tractor. People who have become enlightened, who have become God, who have become one with the God, who have had the spiritual joy in their life, spiritual bliss in their life. Buddha, Jesus, Muhammad, Ramakrishna, Raman Maharshi, these great masters, Ramanuja, all these great spiritual people, they are using the same system as a aircraft. They are the pilots. They are the people who show life to us, how beautifully life can be lived, what best you can have from the system, how maximum can be extracted out of this system, how optimum the system can be put to use is expressed, explained by the great masters like Jesus, Buddha, Saint Francis of Assisi, Saint Thomas. All these great masters have lived their life as an aircraft. What is the difference between the tribal villages and the pilot? Tell me. What is the difference? Only one difference. Villages don't know how to operate the mechanisms and gears. The pilot knows how to operate the mechanisms. That's all. Villages, they don't know how to operate the mechanisms, so they are using that as a bullock cart. Pilot, he knows how to operate the mechanism. He is using the same thing as a aircraft. Please turn. Where the spinal cord ends, it can be. Where the spinal cord ends, the end of the spinal cord, the Mooladhara chakra, the first center, just 2 inches above, we are going to do the meditation. So for that you need to understand where the chakras are situated. Just 2 inches above Swadhisthana. Then navel, where the navel center is there, on that the third chakra, Manipuraga it is called. Then just near the chest, the center of the chest, we have, yes, thank you, no, this is enough. We have the Anahata, the fourth center. It is called heart center, Anahata, the fourth center. In near the throat, this area, we have fifth center, Vishuddhi. This is called. Near the eyebrows, you have the sixth center. It is called Amnya. On the top of the crown, on the top of the head, there is a chakra which is called Sahasrara. These are the 7 major centers
7 major mechanisms which exist in your being, in your body. If you know how to breathe life into them in an ordinary way, normal way, they are completely closed. They don't work completely. Only very minimum portion of their the chakras are active, are there. The energy which is supplied to the chakras are not enough. Very little portion of your energy is supplied to the chakras. If you know how to breathe life into them, if you know how to activate them, if you know how to concentrate on them, if you know how to energize them, you will see the same body with the same mind, with the same spirit. You will be able to live more joyful, more ecstatic, more collective life. The below chakra, lowest chakra, Mooladhara, this chakra is managing all the sexual activities of your mind. The imagination, too much of imagination locks this chakra. And if you know how to live the life with little bit of less imaginations, as I told you yesterday, if the dreams can be little reduced, this chakra opens. The next level, Swadhisthana, the chakra which is below your navel, above the Mooladhara, below the navel. If this chakra is getting locked by the unnecessary fear. You see, a small example can tell you about this chakra. If you just climb the 10-story building, and if you stand near a parapet wall and just peep in, peep out, you know that the building is safe, and the man who built the building, he only built the parapet wall. Even then, if you just put your head outside the window, you will have a slight feeling, just from the deep stomach, a feeling of fear that you may fall. The feeling which comes from the deep stomach, it comes from only Swadhisthana. And you are driving in a highway, the full speed, with some vehicle, without any traffic, without any rules, if it comes just near your vehicle, as if about to hit your vehicle, you will feel something suddenly come up from your deep stomach. Any of you have felt a sudden fear? If you are in danger, you will feel that something suddenly happening in your deep stomach. That happens only from Swadhisthana. The fear, the unnecessary fear, and the deep feeling of insecurity locks the Swadhisthana chakra. If you understand the inevitability of life and inevitability of death, death is the only thing which can never die. Anything else can die. Death is the only thing which never dies. Uncertainty is the only certainty in the life. Insecurity is the only security in the life. If you understand the life uncertainty and relax with the fear of death, this chakra opens. The third thing, Manipuraga, is something to do with Ori. That is the navel center is something to do with Ori. That is the reason in all the language we have an expression. If you receive any news which you cannot tolerate, if a shocking news comes to you, immediately we say, I cannot digest it. I cannot stomach it. Not only in English, all the language this expression exists. Because Ori and Manipuraga is very closely related. Any news which makes you worry, you immediately say, I cannot digest it. And any news, if you hear any shocking news which shakes you, the first will be, stomach will be upset. The first thing in your system will be, stomach will be disturbed. Any disturbing news, any disturbing thing, have you observed? Anybody who had this experience? Any shocking news if you receive, the first reaction in your system will be, stomach will be disturbed. Stomach will get upset, either diarrhea or indigestion. The stomach is the first portion, first part of your body, which will be disturbed if you listen any news, the incident which gives you worry. So the Manipuraga is disturbed by unnecessary worries and the unnecessary depression. If you suppress any of your emotions, Manipuraga is the first chakra which will get disturbed. and the Anahata is the chakra which continuously asks for the attention from others. Our life, throughout our life, we will be doing so many things just to get the attention of the others. Just to ask, just to get the certificate from others that you are a good person, you are a good wife, you are a good husband, you are a good children, you are a good son, you are a good daughter. To get that certificate, we put our whole life just for the certificates of others. When you just run behind the certificate of others, the Anahata is locked. So the Vishuddhi, when you compare and feel jealous with others, when you compare your life with others and feel jealousy about it, the Vishuddhi gets locked. If you take things too seriously and if you behave too egoistically, the prejudiced life, if your life is filled with prejudices, instead of living with reality, if you have too much of past on your head, the Anya is locked. Too much of past and too much of ego. Of course, past is ego. If you have too much of past, you behave with too much of egoistic way. That is the reason elderly people, if you just go near them, they will start, oh, in my good old days. Anything, the conversation will start, in my good old days. You can, with any elderly person you can say, you can see. If they live with a simple little bit of understanding, they won't start. Otherwise, in my good old days, things used to be like that. So the past is heavy on our life. If you have too much of past carrying in your life, it is not that just because you are 90, you need to carry the past. There is no need. There are many people who are 90, but mentally they are 19. Just because you have lived 90 years, there is no need you should carry the past. Just because you are elderly man, there is no need that you should be egoistic. But generally, we carry the past heavy on our mind. So wherever, even if it is unasked, we just go and give advice. See, the advice is so free of, it is free of cost. So what to do? Even if nobody wants, even if somebody doesn't listen, we just go and catch them and start giving the advice. So just catching the people and giving the advice, just having the past on your head locks the Anya chakra, and continuously living a discontented life. Whatever life has given, we take the things for granted and we don't feel grateful for the life. That motion, that taking the things for granted locks the Sahasrara chakra. This is the gist of the 7 chakras. If you understand, God has given so much, divine energy has given so much. If you feel grateful, the Sahasrara opens. You see, we pray to God, oh God, give me the ring, give me the diamond ring, I should wear a diamond ring. But we never feel grateful that you are given a finger. You see the truth. We pray to God, we pray to Balaji, oh Balaji, give me so much of money so that I will wear diamond ring. But we never feel grateful, oh God, you have given me the finger. That is the way of our life. Whatever God has given, whatever the divine has given, whatever the life has given, we think everything is our birthright. Till we get only, our mind keeps quiet. As soon as we get what we decide, oh, it is my birthright. Everything is mine. Then what we go for? Next. What next? What next? What next? Taking things for granted locks this chakra. If you understand how much the existence has showered on you, how much the God has showered on you, how much the divinity has given you, the Sahasrara opens. You see, if all of you are, if a God appears suddenly in front of you and says, whatever you want, please make a list and give me. Will the list end any day? The list will never end. And if the God appears in front of you and asks, whatever I have given, please give the list, we will never make the list. You see, if the God has given you enough things and God has not given you enough things, there are so many things which is not given by God, and there are so many things which is given by God. This side also big list, and this side also big list. But we never look at this list. We never look at the list which God has given. We all our eyes, throughout our life, our whole concentration is what God has not given. That is the reason from early morning to till midnight, we continuously blame God. Oh, He has not given me this, He has not given me that. And finally we go to bargain also. Oh God, give me 1 lakh in the lottery. I'll give you 10,000 in the hundi. If you don't believe me, deduct the 10,000 by yourself and give only 90,000 in the lottery. So these are our prayers. Yeah. Small story can explain how we bargain with God. Once a doctor, engineer, one lawyer. All these 3 people, this is a story I always use. All these 3, they got together and they wanted to start a business. So when you start a business, you always naturally feel insecure. How to start, how to go about, whether I will be successful. So when you are feeling insecure, only then you call God. Otherwise we don't call God. We want God only when we feel insecure. So the insecurity, naturally they pray to God. You see, whatever profit comes, we will make it as a 4 shares. Each one for 3 of us. And the 4th share goes to God. 4th share will be put into hundi, temple hundi. So they decided that they will do this. Somehow the business has become so successful, more than $1 crore has come as a God's share. You see, if it is a $500 or $600 or $1,000 also, we wouldn't mind putting in hundi. If it is a 10,000 also we would have put. But 1 crore, we always feel, why God needs 1 crore? After all, He has no issues. You see, we have issues, we have to educate our son, daughter. We need so many things, so we need money. Why God needs $1 crore? So doctors gave suggestion. First person, he gave suggestion. We will convert everything into gold and we will make a small round in the floor. We will throw all the gold upside. Whatever falls inside the hole, we will give it to the God. Whatever falls outside, we will take that as a prasad. God's prasadam. Next man told, no, we will make a little big hole. Whatever falls inside, we will take it. Whatever falls outside, we will give it to God. You see, the third man is a wise man. He told, you see, we will throw everything up. After all, God is there. Let Him take whatever He wants. Whatever falls down, we will have it. You see, after all, why should we give what has fallen on the ground? This is the way our logic works. See, till we get the things done from God, we oblige. When the things are done, we have our own logic to fulfill. Almost all our prayers are like this only. When the things have happened, you see, when the profit has come, when things are in the hand, we don't bother about God. Once people were going in a ship, suddenly a cyclone attacked the ship. Ship was about to collapse. One man started praying, oh God, if you save me, I will stop smoking. Then also ship was not stopped, it is again shaking. And then he started, oh God, if you save me, I will stop drinking. Then also the ship has not stopped, it is again in the danger. He shouted, oh God, if you save me, I will stop womanizing. The next man, he told, hey, don't go to that much. I think one ship is coming, we will be saved. One boat is coming, we will be saved. Don't go to that much. You see, whenever we feel that we are insecure, we want God. Otherwise, let Him be in the heaven. We don't mind, we don't bother much. That is the way of our life. Whenever we feel the necessity, the utility, God is nothing but an utility for us. We take the things for granted. Whatever He has given, we take the things for granted. We never feel grateful. How intensely you pray, you don't feel gratitude so intensely. Sometimes, very rarely, When you get something suddenly, you say, all right, oh God, thank you, bye. But never with the intensity of your prayer. We pray so intensely. Oh God, give me this, give me that, from morning till night, only application writing. But when He has given something, we don't feel such a gratitude. We don't feel the gratefulness towards the existence. This is the energy which locks the Sahasrara. God has given so much, He has showered so much on our life. When you take the life for granted, Sahasrara is locked. When you feel gratitude towards the life, when you feel your thankful attitude towards the energy, towards the existence, gratitude is the greatest attitude. Gratitude is the greatest attitude which you can have towards the life. Then Sahasrara opens, when the Sahasrara flowers. So, these are the emotions which locks our major chakras. So if you can just understand, understanding itself solves half of the problem. See, we don't say, many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I understand, whatever you say sounds so right, but in practice we are not able to do what to do. This is the problem. Most of us face this problem. Do you say, I understand if I put my fingers in the fire, I will get burnt. But every day I want to put my fingers in the fire. Do you say that? No. When you understand, if you put your fingers in the fire, you will be burnt. Clearly, thoroughly, you never go and put. If you don't understand, then only you go and try. Same way, if you understand, these are the emotions which blocks your chakras. These are the ways which disturbs your chakras. You can really drop it. You can understand. But our understanding is not so deep. Once, when you put your hands in the cigarette and you get burnt, you think, I think only cigarette fire burns, not the lamp fire. Let me put my finger once more in the lamp fire. You put your hand in the lamp fire and again you get burnt. Oh, lamp fire also burns. Let me put my hand in chimney fire and see whether that burns or not. So every day you try with new fires. When you understand all the fire burns, the time has come for you to go to the fire ground, the burial ground. The time will come. You need to go to the burial ground. You need to go to the cremation ground. So if you go testing every fire, naturally you will end up in the cremation ground. Nothing else. You will never understand. But understand, only once when you touch some one fire, not only this fire, all fire will burn. All fire will hurt. When you understand that, your life, you can come out of the sufferings. Your life will become a joyful flowering. Same way, understand not only this one problem, anything, not only one incident, anything related to that emotion. When I say that worry disturbs your Manipura chakra, unnecessary worry and too much of overbrooding disturbs your Manipura chakra. Not only it is related to one incident, it is related to all the incidents of your life. Anything, any incident, don't brood over too much. Don't worry too much. Just some 4 months ago, one middle-aged lady, around 40 years she came to our ashram. As soon as she entered my cabin, she started crying. This happened really. She started weeping and wailing. I told her, why are you crying, ma? Can you just tell me the reason? Let me see what can be done. She started telling, oh, my son is not listening my words. He is disobedient. If the same thing happens, I don't know, he may marry on his own. He may not marry the girl whom I wanted. In India, the son is a very good, you can earn a lot through a son. If you have one son, that is enough. You can earn enough money to run your life. If you sell that one son in the market, you will get enough money to run your whole life. So if he marries on his if he gets married, if he decides his own life, his own partner, what will happen to me? I don't know what will happen. So she started crying. I told her, you see, don't bother. bring your son once, let me talk to him. Let me try to help him. She suddenly told, no, Swamiji, I don't have to bring, I have already brought. She just let a 4-year-old boy. The son is only 4-year-old boy. She is so much worried. She is weeping and wailing. She is telling me he may marry on his own. I don't know what will happen in future. She is complaining so much. But when I asked about her son, she just let a small kid. He is only 4-year-old. You see, we are such a great masters of worrying. Even if you don't find any reason, of course, we find some reason to worry. If you don't find any reason today, oh, today everything is going well. I think tomorrow something big bad is going to happen. And that is what we think, something very bad thing is going to happen. That is the reason today things are going smooth. If everything goes well, if you can't find any reason, you just start thinking, tomorrow there may be something very bad. I don't know what will happen. We start worrying about the next thing. You see, in the initial times, you need some reason for worrying. After some time, that becomes such a beautiful habit for you, you don't need outside reason. Even if you make some reason, even if you don't get any outside reason, you just make your own inside reason. Oh, things are going so smooth today. I think tomorrow something big bad is going to happen. Something very bad is going to happen. Some reason we find. When I say that worry disturbs the Manipuraka, the unnecessary worry disturbs the Manipuraka, not only in one incident, throughout your life, just look, just scan your life, see where all you unnecessarily worry, where all you invested too much of your worries, and remove that. Remove the energy, remove that zone. When you stop worrying, not only you stop worrying, your energy is diverted totally towards the living, towards the life. So you will have negative accounts will be reduced and the positive accounts will increase. Both the way it will be helpful. You see, if one man comes from the opposite side of the army, to your side, not only they are losing one man, you are gaining one person. So the result is 2. 1, here 1 plus, there 1 minus, here 1 plus. So when you stop, when you analyze and understand these worries, the root cause of your problems, not only the opposite army is losing one man, you are gaining that energy. That energy turns and helps you in a positive way. So a simple understanding itself can solve more than 50% of your problems. The maturity, understanding solves 50% and the other 50% meditation. So maturity and meditation can guide and solve major problems of our life. Our life can be transformed into a real joyful ecstasy. As on now, the life is just dragging, pulling, going on. When you know how to add meditation and maturity, if you know how to activate these energy centers, the chakras, how to breathe life into it, how to breathe energy into it, how to awaken those energy centers, the same life, the same routine, the same house, the same living style will be transformed into an ecstatic lifestyle, into an Ananda Yoga, into a spiritual life. When you live ecstatically, when you live with the joy, when you live with the bliss, that is a spiritual life. Spiritual life means not going into the Himalayas, not only simply sitting there in someone forest, no. If you live your life joyfully, in a balanced way, in an ecstatic way, in a blissful way, that is what is a real spiritual life. So, let me pray and bless all of you. Let you all live and be with eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. So meditation and maturity can solve all our major problems in our life. When we have the maturity, when we have the meditation in our life, that is the spiritual life. And the spiritual life means mean bringing more joy to your life. Not going to Himalayas, not going to forest. But when you live with the maturity, when you live with the meditation, and Swamiji shares how bringing awareness to each of your chakras can awaken the potential in you. One of these examples as Swamiji was sharing, like the Sahasrara chakra is blocked because we take things for granted. And when we have the gratitude towards everything that we have, simply the chakra opens. So as we have been went through the chakra awareness, we'll be actually projecting the sketch of the chakra and their location for your reference. If you want, you can draw it, you can sketch it for your reference, for further reference. So where all the 7 major chakras are denoted. So requesting all of you to have the pen and paper with you, and let's take a few moments and locate all these chakras. So let's take a few minutes and let's begin. In this step, you can continue to sit in Vajrasana or sit cross-legged if you wish. Keep your fingers in the Chin Mudra. Chin Mudra is basically bringing your index finger, tip of the index finger and the thumb together and resting the hands on the knees. Now take your awareness to each of the chakras, which are the energy centers, starting from the Mooladhara chakra, which is the root center at the very root of the spine, to the Sahasrara chakra, which is the crown center. So you'll be moving from Mooladhara chakra, bringing your awareness to the Mooladhara chakra. Then slowly move to the Swadhisthana chakra, which is 2 inches below the navel center, bringing awareness to the Swadhisthana chakra. Then you will be moving to the Manipuraka chakra, which is at the navel center, bringing your awareness to the navel center. Then you will be moving to the Anahata chakra, which is the heart center. Then you will be moving to the Vishuddhi chakra, which is at the throat center, bringing awareness to each of the chakras. Then move to the Angya chakra, which is the area between the 2 eyebrows. Then the Sahasrara chakra, which is the crown center. So let's enter into this step. You can sit in Vajrasana or you can sit cross-legged. Bring your hands in Chin Mudra and bring your awareness to each of these chakras. Let's continue with this step.
Now let us take a few moments to understand how each of the energy centers are blocked and unblocked. So how they are blocked, how they are unblocked. We'll be showing you, displaying a tabular form, a table. So requesting everyone to please gather once again the pen and paper, and let us write these down. So I'll be reading through this, and then we'll give you some time to write this down on your piece of paper. So we have the energy center, the Muladhara chakra, which is at the root of your spine. It is the root chakra. It is blocked by fantasies and imagination, and it is unblocked by simply accepting reality, seeing things as they really are. Next is the Swadhisthana chakra. As we move up, this is about 2 finger widths below the navel itself. It is also called as the being center, or the spleen center. It is blocked by fear, especially fear of death. Actually, when we boil down to it, most fears, all fears, go down to one form or another form of the fear of death. It is unblocked by accepting the fear, facing the fear. So we're not speaking about putting yourself in danger, but when the fear arises, go through it. Understand that it is a fear. It is a natural process. Just having that acceptance that, yes, this is a fear, I'm going to face it, I'm going to go through it. So by facing the fear, this energy center, this chakra, Swadhisthana chakra, is unblocked. Next is the Manipuraka chakra, which is the navel center. It is blocked by worries, constant worries. And it is unblocked by simply stopping the worries. So partly the humming meditation that we have done stops these worries. So it stops in the Manipuraka chakra, because you can only have the humming or the inner chatter that happens. So all the worries, understand that all the worries are just your inner chatter. So by stopping the inner chatter, by stopping the worries, we unblock the Manipuraka chakra. Next is the Anahata chakra, which is your heart center, which is in the middle of your chest. It is blocked by constant attention need, seeking things from the outside. It is unblocked by selfless love, displaying selfless love to add everything and anything around, understanding that everything is Paramashiva, and expressing selfless love to everything and everyone around. Next is the Vishuddhi chakra, which is the throat chakra, just in the small of the throat. It is blocked by comparison and jealousy. So when we compare what we have to someone else and we say, I want that, I want this, this is comparison and jealousy. When we have comparison, when we compare ourselves to others, when we are jealous of what others have, this chakra becomes blocked. It is unblocked by simply accepting the uniqueness of every individual, accepting your own uniqueness. You are unique. You are a unique, independent expression of the divine. And every unique, independent expression of the divine has their own path. So accepting this uniqueness, this quality of you, this uniqueness, is what unblocks this Vishuddhi chakra. Next, moving up, is the Anya chakra, just between the eyebrows. It is the third eye, known as the third eye. It is blocked by seriousness and ego. So when you are too serious, you're taking life too seriously, and you simply are filled with ego and pride. This is what is blocking the Anya chakra. It is unblocked, of course, by simplicity and innocence. So instead of being serious, just being simple and innocent, it unblocks the Anya chakra by being playful. And last but not least is the Sahasrara chakra, which in fact is not really a chakra as such, but it is an opening towards the cosmos to receive the cosmic energies. It is blocked by discontentment, being unhappy with what you have, being constantly wanting something else, or not being happy with what you have. This is discontentment. And of course, it is unblocked by gratitude, expressing your gratitude to the divine, to the cosmos. So that is one thing that helps with this chakra, is expressing your gratitude towards Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for being in our lives. So, and being having gratitude, being happy with what you have. So many times we look around, but we only see what we don't have, what we want. We don't see what we currently have. What we have are so many things. There are so many things that we have that we can be grateful for. There are many people that are missing some limbs, many people that go without food for many days. Let's look at what we have and be grateful for what we have. This is what unblocks the Sahasrara chakra. And of course, this is not to say that you can't have goals. Of course, you can have goals, you can expand. This is expansion. Life is expansion. But at every step, be grateful for what you actually have. Have a look around and understand what you have and being grateful for it. This is what unblocks the chakra. So we're going to give you a few more minutes to write this down. So please let us continue.
Now slowly you can relax. Once you're up and down, slowly you can relax. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And this round is going to be interesting because in this round, what you are scanning is an incident. So we, the acharyas, are thinking of an incident. And you will be scanning that incident, the incident which the acharyas are thinking about. So let's get ready. This is an interesting round. So we're requesting everybody, share memos, Ma Nisyagunya, Ma Mahasatya, Vishwathanaya, Agor Sarupnima, and Gui Zu Singh. Yes. So once again, we the acharyas will be thinking of an incident and you'll be scanning the acharyas for the incident. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation.
All right, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So one more time, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and let us be available in the camera frame. Ma Mahasatya, Vishwanatanaya, Ma Goraswarupini, Ma Gui Shu Jing, requesting if you could please all switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And let us sit comfortably and let us sit with the intention to manifest this power of thought current scanning. So we are going to scan the thoughts. So you, participants, are going to scan the thoughts of the acharyas ourselves. So we'll be thinking about an incident. So we'll both be thinking about the same incident. We have already agreed on the incident, so don't worry about which one you are going to pick. Pick the one, pick either myself or Maharaj, whichever one you feel more comfortable with, more in tune with, more at home. So sit with the intention, the full intention to manifest this power, the power of thought current scanning. So we will be thinking about an incident. So scan either one or both. Let us connect to the divine. So you can close your eyes or you can keep them open, up to you. Just be comfortable. Be comfortable in your connection to the divine, in your feeling connection, in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us sit in this space of oneness. Nothing else around or in us matters, just our connection to the divine, our connection to Swamiji, our connection to Paramashiva, with the full cognition that we are Paramashiva. We are divine beings having a human experience. It is through this understanding, it is through this space of oneness with Paramashiva that we have access to this power and every power of Paramashiva. So let's sit in oneness with Swamiji, in oneness with Paramashiva. All there is energy and intelligence. All there is Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. Individual, independent, forms of Paramashiva, manifestations of Paramashiva. Individual expressions of Paramashiva. So from that powerful cognition, let us sit in the space of oneness with restful awareness. And feel the bliss in this oneness with Paramashiva. Feel the holiness of our true self. We are Paramashiva. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us request Swamiji, request Paramashiva to reveal to us the thoughts of the Acharyas as part of the power manifestation. The Acharyas will be thinking about an incident. So hold this intention, this request for Paramashiva to manifest through us, and scan the thoughts of the Acharyas from the same space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us start chanting Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that fully emphasizes that we are Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of thought current scanning. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And You can open your eyes and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did Swamiji show you? What did Paramashiva show you? As you were scanning the thoughts of the Acharyas for the incident that the Acharyas were thinking about. So please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we welcome Johan Nityanandam. Welcome. Good to have you with us. So welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. Because we are slowly approaching the darshan time, so we're about 2 hours away from darshan. So please go ahead and share. So for the participants that have just joined us, we are currently in the power manifestation segment. We are in the power of thought current scanning. So participants are scanning for the thoughts of the acharyas, as the acharyas are thinking about an incident. So requesting participants to please come back on camera and let us know what was revealed to them. What did Paramashiva show? What did Swamiji show in your third eye? And of course, as with all powers, please understand it's not always going to be a vision. It's not always going to be in the way you might expect. It might be in the way of a vision, might be in the way of just a knowing, just a piece of information that is there for no reason. Just all of a sudden, you know something is truth. You know something is truth. It might come as a sound, a taste, a smell. It's so many different ways, a sensation, a feeling. So pay attention, pay close attention to everything that you are experiencing as part of this power manifestation, because every bit counts. Don't discount anything, don't judge, don't have any self-doubt. These only block the power manifestation. So whatever you are experiencing, just trust, go with it, trust and share openly. It is through this trust that we kindle the connection to the divine. We strengthen the connection to the divine through practice again and again and again. More trust, more trust. The more we trust, the more we practice, the more Paramashiva manifests through us. The more and the better the manifestations become. All right, so we have a couple of sharings. We have Ma Nistragunya that shares, Swamiji revealed that Acharya was thinking about Ganesha and Swamiji doing puja to Ganesha, and I saw parasols, umbrellas, colorful like in Viridi temple. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And Mahasita shares, I saw some white lights line straight down, maybe rains. Feelings, something happened that maybe is a little sudden or harsh. Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much for sharing that. So just going to give a few more moments for other people to share. So Shamain Muse or Vishwanathan Aya, Magora Swarupini, Magui Shu Jin. If you have taken part, please take a moment and share as well. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, we are going to review the incident that we were thinking about. And it was the darshan from last night. So we were graced Swamiji's darshan of Lord Venkateshwara. It was a beautiful, beautiful Bhava Samadhi darshan that we experienced. It's beautiful, so many different ways, so many dimensions. So I hope you enjoyed the darshan as well. So let us have a look at the revelations, the sharings. We have Nithya Dhyaan that says Swamiji revealed that Acharyas was thinking about Ganesha. Swamiji doing puja to Ganesha, and I saw parasols, umbrellas, colorful like in Viridi temple. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So, yes, it was Lord Venkateshwara, and Swamiji was, of course, in the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Lord Venkateshwara. So there's some connection there, and Paramashiva has revealed, Swamiji has revealed these details in a way that you might understand. So it'll be different for different people. And colorful umbrellas. So there was definitely a lot of color. So Swamiji was wearing very colorful ornaments and clothing. So the colors are definitely there, Ma. All right, so we have Ma Mahasatya as well. So Ma Mahasatya says, I saw some white lights. So Ma, in the darshan that we had, Swamiji had, there was two pillars on either side. So you see some lines straight down. These would have been the pillars themselves that Swamiji was standing within. Feeling something happen that maybe is a little sudden. So perhaps if you were scanning me, my thought was that it was a little bit short. So I felt the darshan was a little bit short. I wanted more. So yes, in that respect, it was for me a little bit sudden. So yes. So thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting. So congratulations to both of you. Thank you very much for taking part. As you can see, the more and more we practice, the more and more Paramashiva, the more Swamiji reveals to you in a better and better way. So every time with practice, there's better results, there's better power manifestations. So thank you very much for taking part. Now let us move forward to the next segment in our program for today,
which is going to be on the 7 layers and the samskaras. So Swamiji will be revealing on the 7 layers which are part of us, which we all of us have, the 7 layers, and what are the samskaras which is related to these 7 layers. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation.
Seven layers in our being. Maybe I'll give you just simple diagram. Is it seen properly? No, I think. Now I think okay. Yes. Somebody asked me yesterday, there was a question. Somebody, why are you using all these modern things? I told them, what is the wrong? Perfectly all right. If Buddha's made 10,000 people enlightened without flight, car and computer, laptop and without any infrastructure, website, internet, when we have all these things, we should make at least 200,000 people enlightened, 2 lakh people enlightened. So what is the wrong in using? So let all this infrastructure be used to transmit the true science. It doesn't have to be used to transmit only the ideas which was in the head of the people who invented. See, just because somebody has invented this, it is not that you have to accept the ideology and lifestyle of the person who was invented. That is what we are doing. Not just taking the comforts and scientific great things from the West, taking their lifestyle also, idiotic. And you don't know, 66% of the Western countries, not just America, even the other so-called developed countries, 66% are taking some form of psychiatric medicines. Now we don't understand where we are heading. 66 is not small percentage. Sometimes I really feel blessed, fortunate, that I am born and brought up in Indian villages. I was born and brought up in Indian village. I never heard so many problems. Not that I heard and I did not have those problems. I never even heard of those problems. The sufferings and problems which the so-called developed country kids are facing, I never even heard about them. It is good sometimes. So nothing wrong in using all this infrastructure. Let it be used and the proper ideas be spread. Otherwise, what we will do, we will start thinking the person who created this infrastructure, these discoveries, he knows everything about life. That is the foolishness. That is the foolishness. They may know how to operate all these machineries, but that does not mean they know how to live the life. In the East, we have done more than 10,000 years of research and development in the inner science, in the inner field. And let the inner science be spread using the machineries and infrastructures of the outer science. We have 7 layers in our body. First layer, I'm just trying to give you a visual idea. Of course, surely not our bodies are like a round shape unless you are really obese. Even then it won't be exactly this circle. I'm just trying to give you a picture, an idea. First layer is the physical body which you are carrying, made out of flesh and blood. The second layer is the pranic movement, the prana movement, which is happening in your system, like inhaling, the prana which stays inside you, and the prana which spreads all over the body, and exhaling and cleaning. There are 5 pranas: prana, apana, vyana, udana, samana. The 5 pranas. The pancha pranas, pran, udan, vyan, saman, apan. The pancha pranas, all these movements are called prana sarira. And the next, the inner chattering which is going on in you, it's called mana, manas sarira, the mind. The 4th layer is the emotion. I can say intense inner chattering which does not respond to your logical analysis. That is what we call emotions. That is the 4th layer. And the 5th layer is which you experience in the deep sleep. And the 6th layer you will experience in a strong meditation technique, means thoughtless awareness. The 7th layer is enlightenment. You have 7 different layers in your system. If all 7 different layers fall in tune with each other, suddenly you will see all the samskaras will leave your system. If the samskaras are taken out of your system, suddenly you will see all these 7 layers fall in tune with each other. Balancing, reconnecting, reuniting starts happening. That uniting is what is called yoga. Beautifully, Patanjali describes yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, means living without samskaras. Only then the thoughtless state will be there. When the samskaras are taken out, the uniting happens. If uniting happens, samskaras leave your system. Physical, 2nd prana, 3rd mind, 4th emotions, 5th deep sleep, the karana sharira, the silence which you enjoy in the deep sleep. 6th, the joy, bliss you enjoy in the thoughtless awareness, what J. Krishnamurti calls as choiceless awareness. And ultimate, the 7th layer, pure enlightened consciousness. Understand, uniting all these 7 layers, removing the samskaras which you collected and stored, you store the samskaras in different layers. Yesterday somebody wrote me a question, Swamiji, this stuff was too strong for me, especially the analysis on the 4 states of consciousness. Mainly the answer for that question, that one question, when I come back I see the same world. Actually that person wrote a question in a very funny way. When I come back, I see the same house, same car, same wife. He underlined that word. That word was underlined. I didn't. Same wife and same life. But when I go back to the dream, I don't see the same thing. Answer for that question was very shocking to him. I think the same person again wrote one more slip. During the darshan, I got the slip. He says it was too strong. I didn't expect I will have such a clarity. I'm afraid of the clarity now. Understand, many times people are afraid of getting near the truth. Getting near the truth. The physical layer, the body out, the physical body is the first layer. The prana movements is second layer. The inner chattering is third layer. Emotions are fourth layer. The deep sleep, what you experience during deep sleep, that silence is fifth layer. In the deep meditation, what you experience, that joy, that intense, vibrant silence is sixth layer. Enlightenment is seventh layer. In the deep sleep, it will be graveyard silence, negative silence. In meditation, it will be intense silence. There is a big difference. When you fall asleep and come back, you will not become more intelligent. But when you fall into meditation and come back, you will be more intelligent. And you will be more blissful. When you fall asleep and come back, you may be fresh, a little relaxed, but you will not be more blissful. But when you fall into meditation and come back, that silence is called intense silence, live, vibrant silence. So, the 7 layers, we store different samskaras in different layers. Usually the samskaras related to desire are stored in the prana, the breathing. And the samskaras related to chronic fatigue or tiredness is stored in the body, in the physical body. That is why 2-3 times you try to do some exercise, workout or even walking. First thing body will bring out is tiredness. But without bothering about that first level samskaras which are raising, if you enter into it, suddenly you will see that same action brings energy out of you. If you start walking, in 2 minutes your mind will suggest 10 times, I am tired. No, it is too much, enough. We did, today it is okay, tomorrow we can do. It will try its best. But if you don't bother about that samskaras and just go ahead, in few minutes the same action will bring energy. Chronic fatigue means a deep feeling to be in an action, to be in rest, or non-moving or not moving is stored in the physical body. I always tell people, karma palatyaga, not karma tyaga. The results of the action should be surrendered, not the action itself. Karma tyaga is very easy. That is where the whole spirituality has ended. The worst thing happened to India is not our tradition. not following our tradition, not following what Krishna said, not following what our traditions have presented, but constantly I'm seeing the superficial analytical reports. These fellows go on abusing. The other day I was reading an article. There was a technical term they started using, Hindu rate of growth. I was surprised. It's just, he means the suffering of India is because of our tradition. It is not. Suffering of India is because we did not follow our tradition. We did not imbibe our tradition. Instead of doing karma palatyaga, we started doing karma tyaga, stuck in the first layer, stuck in the physical layer itself. I've seen in the villages, many places. There are some great things in the villages. There are some things like, instead of karma balatyaga, karma tyaga, like till morning 10 o'clock you will see tea shops will be filled. People will be sitting and talking. If you want to listen to the great Vedantic truths, go to the village tea shops morning 10 o'clock. You will see there people will be sitting and just sipping the tea. Oh, without God's grace nothing can be done. Only by God's grace anything can happen. All great truths, but just to justify what they are doing, not to internalize. Karma palatyaga is supposed to be the truth, but the karma tyaga starts happening if you are stuck in the physical layer. The chronic fatigue or intense craving for the rest. I have seen people understand this intense craving for the rest brings diseases which will put you in the bed. Intense craving for disease, craving for the rest. Actually, if you see any advertisement for resorts, beach resorts especially, if you see a photograph, beautiful beach, easy resting chair, and somebody resting. The moment you see that, immediately something starts happening in you. You feel you should also be lying like that, completely resting, totally in peacefulness, in the deep peace. The moment you see that, something in you is awakened. That's what I call intense craving for tamas. Understand? If you really find out the same beach, same chair and lie down, you will not have that same peace which you visualized. Till you exhaust the tamas engrams, lethargic engrams you carry in the physical layer, you cannot rest. Your desire for rest will not let you rest. Please understand. How can you say, Swamiji, my desire for rest will as naturally as to let me rest? No, it won't. Because it is from engrams. It is from samskara. Even if you find out the same beach, same chair, same bench, same place, try to lie down. The moment you rest, the moment you started resting, in few minutes this samskara will settle down, the next layer samskara will start. Even the decision to rest, if it is based on samskara, you cannot rest. First layer samskara is intense desire for rest. Continuously you will see your mind is pulled back. There is a very beautiful story in Upanishad. Disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me the method for enlightenment. Master says, very wonderful story. He says, just take these 400 cows and when they become 1000 cows, come back. The modern day disciple would have said, what, you are making 600 cows out of my enlightenment. You are trying to make more cows out of my seeking. But he's really sincere disciple. He did not bother about it. He just took the cows. And the story says, when the cows have become 1,000, when he came back, Master says, not only he became enlightened, he says, now we have 1,001 cows. In Vedic tradition, cows are highly respected as a sacred thing. He says, this guy is also now raised to that level, sacred, the level of sanctity. Actual thing what happened is, continuously when you work with cows, they cannot let you rest. And they don't know you are working 24 hours. They don't know there is nobody else to replace you. They don't know that today is holiday. They don't know, but one person can work only 8-hour shift. They do not have all these problems. They will constantly demand your attention. This guy, by working continuously with them, the deep desire for rest has disappeared. I can say, the deep desire for vacation or the deep desire for rest, the chronic fatigue, if it leaves your system, 90% of your spiritual journey is over. That is the first worst problem. First layer samskara. The second, in the prana sarira, in the pranic layer, you store all the desires. That is why whenever your desires are changing, suddenly you will see the breathing pattern will change. If you are caught by strong desires, like a lust or anger, even anger is a kind of a desire. Strong desires, your breathing pattern will change. It will be chaotic. The third layer, mental layer. See, the pranic layer, second layer, you store your thoughts about how your life should be. In the mental layer, you store your engrams about how your life shouldn't have been. Means guilt. If your energy moves towards the future, it is desire. If your energy moves towards the past, and continuously it is rotating only about the past, it is called guilt. If it is flowing continuously towards the future, it is desire. If it is flowing continuously towards the past, it is guilt. Different ways of moving. The mental layer, the third layer, you store the engrams related to guilt. The fourth layer, in emotions, you store all the visualizations related to pain. Understand, the fourth layer is very powerful layer. In the fourth layer, you don't need any action or information to strengthen the engrams. In the first two layers, you need action to strengthen your engrams. Means the tiredness or the desire for vacation. The more you give the vacation, the more the desire will be strengthened. Same way, other desires, the more you enter into action based on those desires, the more the engrams will become strong. The third layer, guilt-related engrams. You don't need to do the same action, but just the information about that action. Means, if you have seen the same place, or if you are seeing the same person, if you are seeing the same situations, immediately that engrams will become strong and it will be awakened. But in the fourth layer, pain engrams. First layer, chronic fatigue, lethargy engrams. Second, desires. Third, guilt. Fourth, pain. The pain layer, neither you need action, means you don't have to have the same pain again and again, nor you need information related to pain. You don't even need to receive information related to pain. just the engrams are enough, they can multiply, they can expand, they can multiply. The deeper layers, the fifth layer, the layer you experience in the deep sleep, there, even though engrams are there, you cannot do anything about it, because in the deep sleep, your mind cannot do anything. It's an unconscious layer. In the first four layer, if you can reduce the depth of the engrams, samskaras, naturally the fifth layer and sixth layer will be cleansed. Fifth layer will be cleansed if you clean all the first four layers. If the fifth layer is cleansed, you will start experiencing sixth layer more and more. Sixth layer, meditation layer. Fifth layer is deep sleep layer. Sixth layer is meditation layer. If you are getting into the deep sleep layer more easily, it means the first four layers are clean. If the first four layers are not clean, then you will suffer more in the fifth layer. That is why the more stress and load, so much of suffering related to sleep starts happening in the life. Sleep has become a big problem. Now, especially in the developed countries, I am seeing they are able to get beds but not sleep. Their infrastructure has created the facility to have beds and different temperature, different comfort, so many things, but not sleep because too much stress. Not only that, if these four layer engrams are too much, in the fifth layer, the relationship between you and your body gets disconnected. I always tell people, reducing the engrams in the first four layer is making friends with your body. Making friends with your body, because you don't know how we are abusing the body. Understand? If you are having overweight, it is directly connected to some of these engrams. When you feel emptiness inside, lonely, you start feeling it. Sometimes you start feeling it by food or by drinking. Any one thing. Every single thing happening in your life is directly connected to some engram. Removing these engrams, I can say, is making friends with your body. Making friendship with your body. I can say this is the best way to heal. The other day, I received a big letter and a report from one of our devotee in USA. She came to our program maybe 2 years ago. Of course, the same meditation which we are going to do now, she did that meditation. She had a tumor in the Mooladhara, root center. She had 3 times surgery. She herself is a doctor. But again and again the tumor was growing in the same place. She came and she was doing this meditation which we are going to do today. And she was weeping uncontrollably during the meditation. I tried to tell her, please relax, but it was uncontrollable. Anyhow, after the meditation, I asked her, what is the problem? She said that I suddenly again relived the guilt. The young age, she has been abused by some of the close relative, some physical abusing, maybe sexual abuse. She said that suddenly that samskara opened up, that guilt opened up. I relived. That's the reason I am not able to control. I was uncontrollable. Please forgive me, Swamiji. I said, that's okay. Let it leave. Reliving is relieving. Understand? Consciously, reliving is relieving. And you will be surprised. Even of course, I am surprised. It was, of course, I know that relieving heals, but this is very miraculous. It really happened. And she says, after that relieving, after that meditation, within a month the tumor disappeared and never came back. Now at least 1.5 years over. Did not come back. I was shocked. I said, of course I know relieving heals, relieving the guilt, releasing all the samskaras heals. But this is really miraculous. The guilt which she created in the young age, not only about that, the hatred about, it has not only evolved as a hatred towards that person, it has evolved as hatred towards the self, towards herself, and the part of that body part. So that hatred has become tumor and sickness. When that engram was released, when that guilt was released, when she became pure, when the guilt has left her system, suddenly she came back to health. The system came back to health. Understand? So many pains and sufferings, physical and mental illnesses, we are storing in our system in the form of some engram. Not only diseases, even disorders, weight, obesity, overweight, obesity, or many other disorders, even those disorders are directly connected to some of our engrams, working on the first 4 layer engrams and releasing them, reliving them and relieving them will heal your system very powerfully. Understand? It is little strong method, little strong technique. But I tell you, it's at least 100 times powerful than any yoga, any kriya you can do. Because yoga or kriya heals, no doubt. It takes its own time. This is like directly attacking the root center, root cause of suffering. Yoga starts working on your physical body, exhausts all the tamasic engrams and heals you. Kriyas, the breathing techniques, they start working on your pranic layer, second layer, and releases the desire engrams, reduces the stress and starts healing. But this method, the meditation techniques, straight away works on your 4th layer. You can work only maximum up to 4th layer. Beyond that, your logic cannot travel, your effort cannot do anything. Beyond that, only the master's presence can do any job. Anyhow, you can work up to the 4th layer. The meditation technique straight away works up to the 4th layer and heals you. That is why it will be so powerful. You need complete involvement, interest. You need to put your whole attention and awareness into the technique. If you can go into it and come out, you will see miracles happening inside you. Understand? If you don't know the science of miracle, you will be making accidents. If you know how to use your inner space, you will be making miracles. If you don't know how to use your inner space, you will be making accidents. Both are beyond your logic. Miracle and accident, both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, you call it miracle. If the effect is not desired by you, if it is not benefiting you, you call it as accident. In your inner space, if you know how to use, you will be constantly making miracles. Purifying the inner space is planned for miracles. If you don't know how to use, you will be constantly creating accidents because you will be attracting the same frequency incidents in your life, same frequency actions in your life. So, this is a wonderful truth which you need to internalize. Not only internalize, experience by entering into the process. By entering into the process. Understand? I don't even want to use the word meditation technique for what we are going to do today. Today we are going to do two things. One is process. Maybe the second one can be called as meditation. The first one cannot be called as meditation because it's more like reliving, going into all the things about which you are afraid, all the things which frightens you, facing them, living them, reliving them. I call this as reliving. Reliving is relieving, and we will enter into meditation technique. Very powerful technique which you can carry and practice in your home every day.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective